All right, hello everyone, Adrenaluke here. How is everybody doing today? Oh shoot, hang on, I forgot to put my hat on. I guess you guys now can see my receding hairline for the first time. Give me a second, let me grab my hat. Oh geez, what a start to the live stream. Another reason I wear a hat while I race though is because this room gets really hot and sweat can like pool down and get into my eyes. That happened once, so it kind of works as a sweatband too. Oh geez, I forgot to put it on this screen before I go to the main screen. Guys, let me say this right now, I have got no sleep 2 nights ago, and I got little sleep last night, so I'm running off like I think 4 hours of sleep in the past like 60 hours or so, so I'm really out of it. So this is going to be very interesting racing today, but yeah, very professional intro, am I right? Okay, let's go ahead and do a little bit of practice. We already are signed up for 5 races in a row, and okay, it's 11:56 my time right now. The first race of the day starts at 12:15, so I'll set a timer. We'll get a little bit of practice in now. Last time we were at Spa-Francorchamps in LFM, we were in the Mustang. It turns out that the Mustang is heavily nerfed on LFM, and so because of that, I'm not going to drive the Mustang at Spa again on LFM, so this time we're actually signed up in the Lamborghini at Spa. And I'll go ahead and get a little bit of practice in. You can see some people in the chat They're saying, I'm reporting you, well, I'm reporting you. Lovely stuff. And it's in practice, too, so... Anyways, how's everybody doing? Don't be shy if you want to jump in the chat. I'm really, really tired. All right. Oh, I almost forgot to set a timer. Gosh, man, this is this is probably the most out of it I've been on stream. Why am I even saying some of the out of it? Like, jeez, I am so out of it. You guys are gonna see some interesting racing with me being this sleep deprived. All right, let's practice for I think. I'll set a timer for about 15 minutes of practice. So at least we're going to get a good 15 minutes of practice in. I got the timer straight ahead of me. All right. I'll get out there in just a second. Gonna wait for the track to clear up a little bit, but it's pretty crowded in this practice server right now. Alright, this should be a good time to head out.
All clear. Push now. Sector 2 is yellow.
The Lamborghini definitely feels way different at Spa than the Mustang, so I'm a little bit thrown off at Spa now, because I've grown used to driving the Mustang here.
Left side, clear on your left. Yellow flag. Brake temperatures look good. We've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them. Minutes of fuel remaining.
Like, you definitely can push the car a lot more on the Lamborghini than the Mustang. So I'm just not used to that. I'm used to, like, having to feather it and be real gentle.
Incident clear. Green flag.
Yeah, that's gonna be a track cut. Yep. Oh, I couldn't keep it. Couldn't keep it on the track there. I am very out of it, guys. I'm driving horribly. A lot of times, oh my god, what is my driving? A lot of times I wish that I was a lot better with sleep. It's just really difficult not being able to sleep well. I really envy people that can just lay down and just fall asleep right away. Because there's so many nights where I get either not a minute of sleep, or I just get a couple hours of sleep and that's it. Makes it very difficult to function. I am driving so bad right now.
Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear. Yellow flag. Consider clear, back to green flag.
Okay, that's a lot better that time.
Faster car approaching. Green flag, sector 3. Yellow flag.
I think I lifted too much.
Green flag, all clear. You've got half your fuel left. Yellow flag, sector 3. We think Tebow and Valentin have gone off. Green flag in sector 3. Tire temperatures are okay. That was a 218.80.
See, I can never get the 218s in the Mustang on LFM. I just can't. I'm like super out of it, and I'm getting 218s easily in the Lamborghini. That should right there tell you just how ridiculously nerfed to the ground the Mustang is on LFM in this track.
You're right. Clear in the right. Go, go, go. We think that Alex has gone off in Brook Ras1ution. There's a faster car approaching. Yellow flag. Clear of the incident. Green flag. right. Hitting this lap, box this lap, please, Luke. Yellow flag. You're clear, incident clear.
Whoa, what just happened back there? What just happened back there? Did you guys see that?
Yellow flag, stay sharp.
What the? Let me see this. Let me turn my timer off because I'm just really curious about what happened back there. So it would have been at the end of this lap. Doesn't even show the... Oh, it would have been... Okay, the end of this lap. So this black... Well, I think he has a custom livery loaded in. That's why when people have custom liveries and you don't have it downloaded on your PC, it just shows up as just flat black. That's definitely what's going on with him, but... Something must have happened between... Yeah. Well, he just... This guy just stops in the middle of the track. And so this poor orange McLaren just... Like, what the heck happened here? The guy randomly stops in the middle of the track and then BAM! But he hit him so hard that I think it caused him to go upside down. Like, let me put it back to the... Or maybe not upside down, but at least it lifted him off the ground. Like, watch this. Oh... Yeah, he went on two wheels for a second. Okay, so it didn't make him go upside down, but that's why I went off the track over there, because I wanted to just pause it and go to the replay, because I was like, what the heck just happened? I didn't know the McLaren was also going to go off the track, too, so that kind of caught me off guard, but... yeah, so the first race of the day is starting in about 6 minutes. Might get, well, I would say I might get a couple more laps into practice, but I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good. Because, see, I barely put any practice in there, and I'm driving super out of it, and I already was putting in mid 218 times. And in the Mustang, I have to try super hard to even, like, I was barely trying there in the Lamborghini, and I was driving extremely sleep-deprived, way out of it, and I easily got mid 218 lap times. And then in the Mustang on the LFM BOP, I was like pushing as hard as I possibly can, really dialed in, and I'm like, why can't I even break into the 219s? And every lap was like a low 220. So yeah, it's crazy how much they nerfed the Mustang at Spa on LFM. Because what's interesting is that when I use the regular BOP at Spa and the Mustang, I get lap times of 217s without the LFM BOP. I get 217 lap times in the Mustang, and then the LFM BOP I get 220s in the Mustang. So it slows me down by 3 seconds. That's a very hefty nerf. But it's just at that track though. The Mustang isn't nearly as nerfed at like any other tracks. I've checked the LFM BOP file, and I was just looking at how much ballast they add on the Mustang at every other track, and it's really only nerfed that hard at Spa. There's no other track where they nerf it that hard. So, yep. From now on LFM, I'm just going to be in the Lamborghini at Spa. That's a shame, though, because, man, I would be 1 second faster than the Lamborghini if it wasn't the custom BOP. But oh well, I mean, the Lamborghini is a lot more stable at Spa anyways, so it makes it less stressful for me, especially on a day like this when I'm like really sleep deprived. It'd be a lot more difficult to keep the Mustang under control around Spa. That's what I'm saying, is jumping back in the Lamborghini, it just feels so much different. Like I got used to really feathering it at Spa and being very careful, and the Lamborghini, you really don't have to be that careful at Spa. You can just push it really hard and it just stays under control the whole time. Alright, well, I'm gonna be right back before the race starts, guys. Be right back. All right. Wow, I am extremely tired, guys. All right, let's look for... oh, I accidentally turned off LFM's website. Go back to LFM's website. Let me see what the server number is. Why isn't it? Stupid computer, come on. Okay, we're looking for 147,411. Oh, I didn't check what split I'm in. Split 3. Yeah, we have a really low elo right now because we've been punted so many times. That, and when I was driving the Mustang at Spa, I was just extremely slow in it because it just is so nerfed. I'm glad that I figured that out, though. So today... Oh, and by the way, guys, this is the last chance for these daily races. They're changing tomorrow, or actually tonight. They're changing tonight on LFM, in my time at least. Okay, qualifying's about to begin for the first race of the day. Okay, we got 25 people in here. That's looking a little bit crowded ahead, but I can space myself out.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit. Alright, Luke, we've got 11 minutes to get a decent lap in. Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them.
Hey, Graham, how's it going? Christian, I see you in here. Oh, Christine. I just said Christian. I am so sleep deprived. Oh my god. I said Christian. Hey, to be fair, I just glanced down at the chat. I didn't really look at it that long. Sorry about that, Christina. Come on, Luke.
Air and track temps are increasing. Air temp is now 27. The track temp is now 33 Celsius.
Oh, you go by Christian now. Yeah, I was so out of it and so sleep deprived that I accidentally started this live stream without even wearing my hat or anything, and I'm like, what am I doing? Sleep is kind of important to function, right? Who would have thought? Trying out Ride 5. I don't know what that is. This is qualifying for the first race of the day, Graham, so it just is starting right now. Haven't done any racing just yet. But I was practicing earlier in the Lamborghini at Spa, and I'm already 2 seconds faster per lap in this car compared to the Mustang, so the Mustang's just really nerfed at this track on the LFM BOP. Okay, there's a nice big gap between me and the car ahead. We should be good to go. A little too deep into turn 1, it's alright.
Incident in sector 1. Yellow flag. Yellow flag. Green flag. Incident clear.
kind of a sloppy line.
Yellow flag. Considered clear. Back to green flag.
Got to be more aggressive through Lacombe. Okay. No wonder I didn't hear of it. Do you like it? Oh, Graham, there's something I need to tell you, by the way. I'll tell you after qualifying's over, because I got to focus right now, but don't let me forget. Too much mid-corner speed, come on.
The leader's just done a 219.63.
I do have a slower driver ahead.
P2, sector 3 is 0.49 off the pace.
Yeah, okay, this guy's gonna be way slower than me, so I'm going to go back to the garage. I don't want to mess up his lap, and we're just going to reset the tire pressures and get back out there. Let me make sure that I'm still on fresh tires. Yes, I am. I'll drop the fuel load down, though, because we only got 6 minutes left to qualifying, so I'll just put in 13 liters. And let's try to get back out on the track in a way to where we can get a better... See, it's bad luck sometimes you get stuck behind slower drivers in qualifying. I am in a much lower split now because of my rank. Alright, enough jabbering, let's get out there. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Doing a mini endurance? Best of luck in that, my friend. Oh, why do you hope for no rain, man? I actually am really good in racing in the rain. Normally when it rains, that's working in my favor, because I tend to be better at my competition in the rain.
Pit exit's clear. Blue flag.
Okay, I'm gonna let the number 14 car go. And give myself a huge gap. Alright, we should be good now.
Klaus and Jan have gone off in turn 9.
And the car behind is on his outlap as well. Do a little bit of weaving, get some heat in the tires. We really don't have much more of a chance in qualifying after this outlap. Because after this outlap, we'll have about 3 minutes left, I believe. But it's a good thing that I did this, though. Otherwise, I would have been stuck behind that Bentley, which was a lot slower than me. And the thing you never want to do is just try to overtake in qualifying. Don't ever do that.
The fastest lap for Hale, 219.44.
Gotta be respectful of the other people. His lap is no more important than mine.
5 minutes left.
Like, just because I'm faster doesn't mean I'm entitled, you know? Oh, very nice. What track is it again?
That's a new fastest lap for Fabian, 219.00. That's a new fastest lap for Lima, 218.49.
Imola, nice. I'm doing Imola and GT4 today. All right, we gotta focus. Lap times when you're practicing in the rain don't really matter because they're going to vary with how much rain there is anyways.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Hey, no assist, how's it going? Nice to see you in here, man.
Flag sector 2.
Oh, thank you for subscribing. Everybody give him a warm welcome, please.
Sector 1 is 0.42 off the pace.
Alright guys, I am going to focus for qualifying. Bear with me.
Sector 3 is now yellow. Sector 3 is now clear. Fastest lap for Lima, 2:18.26. Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 1 is now green. Yellow flag, just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Green flag, you're clear of the incident.
You're on your out lap, buddy! Or an invalid lap. Okay, I'm gonna save a replay of that because that was completely unnecessary.
20. Sector 3 is
God damn it, man. That guy just ruined where I'm gonna start on the race. You weren't even on a valid lap. You weren't even on a valid lap, dude. What was that? Why do people never know how to behave in LFM, man? Okay, so I guess, because of our luck, we're gonna be starting all the way in 20th place. I will say this, so qualifying and the lower splits can be really tricky because it just really is luck. Because I'm not saying this to be mean, but it's just stating when you're one of the faster drivers in a lower split, it is really reliant on luck. In this case, I had horrible luck because when I first tried qualifying, I got stuck behind a slow driver and I didn't want to impede on his lap, so I just parked it, went back to the pits. Tried to go out when I had space again. That time I did have space, but then I was rapidly gaining on the car ahead, and he was not even on a valid lap. He was on an invalid lap, and then he just completely cuts off my line when he was on an invalid lap, and I had to come to almost a complete stop. And qualifying's over, so yeah. Lovely stuff, guys. I'm gonna report the guy that cut me off on an invalid lap, though. That was completely unnecessary. I'm gonna make a note in my phone to remember to report him, because he just completely ruined my qualifying. I think I was gonna get a mid-19 lap there, which isn't even close to my fastest time, but let me see where I would have... Yeah, see, I would have ended up qualifying around, like, P11 or P12, and set him all the way down to P20. So, thanks for that. Cutting me off on an invalid lap. Why? See, that's the one time when you are supposed to yield in qualifying, is if you're not on a valid lap. Which, I looked at the track map and the guy was a light blue dot, which the light blue dot, like you see the number 29 car right there, that means they're not on a valid lap, which I'm not sure why that guy's even still going when there's, qualifying's over, my friend, and you're not on a valid lap. What on earth are you even doing? Same thing with the number 4 car. But that's one thing about the lower split lobbies, is I think a lot of these people just aren't terribly experienced, so they just don't know the ropes yet. Alright. Oh, you're in the UK? No, sis. It's a little chilly where I am today. That was such a horrible qualifying session, man. Starting in 22nd place. Make sure I save that replay. I think I did, but just want to be extra sure. Yep. Oh, I didn't. Okay, it was a good thing I, Oh, no, I think it does that because the session went on for longer.
P22, 22nd.
I think that's the only reason it does that. Okay, I'm going to put in 45 liters of fuel. Or to be safe, let me put in 46 liters. And, I'm just going to leave the tire pressures how they are.
The track temp is 33. The air temp is 27 Celsius.
Isn't cold there. It's chilly here today, at least compared to how it's normally like in the upper 80s around here. Today it's only getting like to, gosh, I think like 69 degrees Fahrenheit, and that's it. So it's pretty chilly here today. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna need it because I got screwed over big time in qualifying. Notice how I didn't just plow through them, though. There's a lot of people in LFM that they, for whatever reason, think if someone cut them off in qualifying, they just stay full throttle and just plow through them. Which I don't understand that. But anyways, that's enough ranting. Well, at least we know we're way faster than these guys, so this might be a fun race, because I'm just gonna be climbing way up. I'm going to be hunting down all these guys because I mean, let me glance at the timetables again. Oh, it won't tell us. Oh, actually, it will. Yeah, qualifying. So, yeah, I'm just as fast as like the top 3. So, let's see how far we can climb up. Let me reset the tire pressures real quick.
Car number 28.
Jeff, I'm so sorry I missed your message.
Okay, Luke, nice and neat. Stay out of trouble.
Good luck in your race to you, Jeff. If you're still here, I bet he left long ago. Alright, here we go. What is this guy doing?
Floor it. Green, green, green. Clear on your right. On the right. You're in the middle. Clear right.
We lived! How did I get through that? How did I get through that? Oh my gosh! More wrecking ahead, I think? No, not yet. I'm gonna short shift, keep a distance just in case.
Yellow flag. Alfaro ahead is pitting. You're clear. Incident clear. Stay wide, you're on the right. Car to your left. They're still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Hold your line. Left side clear. Left side. Clear to your left. Car left. Clear left. Stay right. Still there, hold on. Clear on the left side. Two on your right. Watch your right, right.
What are you doing?
Your right, left. Clear on the left.
How could you not know I was there?
Tiny bit of aero damage, just ignore it.
A lot of clowns in this lobby. That's really deep. I might have a lot of damage. Yeah, I think the car's really damaged.
Stay between the lines, please, Luke.
I'll check the damage when I have time. Yeah, I got over 10 seconds of damage. Lovely. Because people act like I'm not even there.
Your relay, Martinez. The gap is now 0.47. On your left. Two on the left, hang on. You're clear left, check your left. Hold your line. Clear left. Okay, Luke, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. 20th place. Left side. Clear to your left. 20 minutes remaining, you've got 20 minutes left. The guy in front is Jan, car number 6.
Pick a lane and stay there, my friend.
Car left.
And then you're gonna act like I'm not even there too on top of that? Come on, man.
Car to your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Well done, Luke. Nice move, mate. force him to find the gap. Keep pushing him, there'll be a chance here.
Picking up dirty air. These people brake way too early for this turn. People in this lobby. You gotta anticipate that in the lower splits.
P19.
Let me guess, they're gonna lift out of Rouge as well, probably? Yep, he did. Shouldn't have to lift there. Pick a lane and stay there.
Okay, Luke.
That was 4 position changes.
Got to find a way past.
That's a freebie, I think? No, it's a back marker, okay.
New fastest lap for Lima, 218.75.
Why do they break so much here?
Come on, we can have this bastard. That was 221.00. Good lap. That's your quickest so far.
Left side.
I'm there! What are you doing?
Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line.
God, man.
Still
Even
there.
more damage.
Still there. Hold your line. You're clear left.
Okay, Luke. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Ah, come on! God, the car's so damaged.
The gap to Nicklaus behind. seconds. Fastest lap for Lima, 2:18.50.
Alright, I'm gonna easily catch back up to them.
The 18.
Because even though I got a damaged car, I just know that I'm a lot faster than these guys.
The gap in front is now 1.7. Alright Luke, half distance. The fuel will be tight. We think you'll get to the end, but we're not sure. The car ahead is fully done, car number 7.
Stay right.
Dude, come on! Why? What is it with the lower split where they act like you're not even there?
Yellow flag. You've had a bit of bodywork damage there.
Do they not know how to do side-by-side racing at all?
Green flag, you're clear.
See, once you get ranked down to these lobbies, it is so hard to rank back up. Because, they're just not very experienced, so they don't know how to race side by side. And they always take you out. Like, almost every time I'm side by side with these guys, they just take the normal racing line as if my car's not even there.
Danny, ahead is increasing. It's now 6.2 seconds. Okay, Luke, you've used half your fuel. The car ahead is Jan, car number 6. Your tyre temperatures look good. Yellow flag. Incident clear, green flag. 3. Yellow flag. Incident clear. Green flag. You're reeling rough in the gaps now, 1.2.
Oh, thank you, Ruthless. I've been taken out 3 times in this same race, and in qualifying, somebody on an invalid lap cut me off. Fun times.
P23. Okay, Luke, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Green flag, sector 2. We can see Danny. He's gone off in Lacoon.
Left side.
Dude, I'm there! What are you doing? God, man, these people don't know how to race side by side.
Yellow flag, stay sharp. Green flag, incident clear. That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. Yellow flag. The car in front is Danny, car number.
On the left. Clear on the left side.
Green flag, you're clear. We've gone out of track limits, keep it between the lines. Danny in the gaps now, 0.9. He's pretty slow through. Stand low.
I can see that. Yeah, right, good for... Oh, good old Spa. I thought you said good for the SA, and I'm like, yeah, no kidding. A little deep. And these guys are probably gonna lift at a Rouge. Yep, they did.
Come on, Luke. Push, push, push. We can get this guy. The next car is...
Oh my gosh, come on, man.
24. Yellow flag. The incident's clear. Green flag.
Right side. Clear on the right side.
Nicely done. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
What is he doing? What the hell? This guy's drunk. I'm there! My God, man! Every time I'm side by side with these people, they hit my car. What are you doing? You just hit me again!
That's 5 minutes of fuel left.
Oh, nice rejoin.
Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. It looks like Roth has gone off in the chicane. Sector 3 is green.
Alright, at least it's over with. Just cross the line and get out of here. These people have no idea what they're doing. Just the issue with low splits is they don't know how to race. You get to the side of their car and they still take the regular racing line. They don't know how to race side by side. They just take the usual racing line as if your car is not there. They just don't adjust how they drive the track at all. They drive the track as if they were alone, even though you're to the side of them. It's really annoying. Save the replay, and then we'll get out of here. Alright, now we gotta join the, Imola GT4 race, and I really have to pee. But the Imola race has already begun, so I gotta check, oops. I have to, check what the server number is. Man, I have to pee really badly. I'm probably gonna, oh man, I can't stay for qualifying, I'm gonna have to pee, dang it. I wish I had time between the races. Okay, 138349. Oh, okay. I imagine I'm in bottom split. Yep, I am. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. There's probably hardly any time left on qualifying. Let me see. We got, 6 minutes. Gosh, dude, I really wish that they would have at least somewhat of a time gap between the races. There's literally, by the time you finish at Spa race, this qualifying has already started the second you cross the finish line. It's just, they've got to fix that, man. That's not good. All right, so what temperatures have we got? I'm just going to use the tire pressure because we just got to go. All right, let's get out there. Oh, I forgot. I got to go to Moza Pit House, import the Aston Martin rev bar. Come on.
Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temperature is now 23. The track temperature is now 27 Celsius.
Okay, we got to go. We only got 5 minutes to qualify. And the track is crowded. Yikes. I'm gonna try to go after the number 11 car if I can, so let me pull off to the side. I'm gonna wait for the number 11 car, and then I'll go. Actually, I'll go after the number 19 car. No, I don't know. I might go after 11. Yeah, I'll go after 11.
Blue flag.
Okay, I'm gonna build as big of a gap as I can here.
That's a new fastest lap for Berlin, 155.25. P17. New fastest lap for Andros, 152.18.
This is probably the only lap we can do. And I'm already messing up. I had no time to qualify.
Fastest lap for Julian, 151.
They need to space these races out.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
It's hard to get your very first attempt just right.
Incident in sector 1, yellow flag, sector 2.
Denied my downshift. Oh, come on.
It looks like Andros has gone off.
Ah.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have another chance. Thank God.
Yellow flag, stay sharp. 6th place. Your lap time was at 152.73. Green flag. Yellow flag in sector 3. With think that Flores has crashed. Sector 3 is clear. Green flag.
It's going to be a much better lap. Come on, focus. No!
We think Dark has stacked it.
Come on, I messed it up again.
Green flag sector 1.
Come on.
Yellow flag in sector 1. We think Guru.
Oh, well, I should be on the 51s, but I screwed it up.
Sector 1 is clear.
It just pisses me off how little time we get. I mean, we're immediately thrown into this qualifying session right after the, well, no, during the last race. Technically, the last race you're in doesn't even finish before this qualifying begins. Like, who is in charge of the scheduling in LFM? Because of that, I only got 2 laps to try in qualifying. I didn't mess up nearly as bad in the second lap, but I still didn't get it just right. It was, I don't know if you guys can see my cursor, but, oh, I was going to show you guys where I messed up, but the track map went away. But, yeah, I mean, you could probably tell, because this is when I yelled, no! But, it's just so stressful how, like, it adds to the pressure when you know, like, you only get, like, 1 chance to get it right. You have no time to qualify at all. Alright. You slap in,
Track temp is 27. The air temp is 23 Celsius.
45 liters of fuel. Alright. Hopefully this race goes better than last one. I think I'm starting in, what is it, P4 or P5? P4. Okay, P4 out of 17. This is a lot, but look at this. I'm door number 10 and I qualified in P4. That's how you know your ELO does not reflect your pace at all, because you could be in my shoes where you're getting punted, taken out, like people around you that don't know how to drive are taking you out over and over and over, and like, despite you being a lot faster than a lot of people on the track, because people aren't being careful enough around you and taking you out all the time, you can't place well in races. And that's why, like, door number is no indication of speed or pace or anything. It's like, in LFM, a lot of it depends on luck. Are you going to get wiped out by people around you this race or not? Is basically what LFM boils down to, almost, so. Alright, here we go. I think 45 liters should be plenty. I don't need a telemetry lap, so I'll just put that to 0. Okay, here we go. Okay, my haptic feedback of the pedals is not working again. I thought I figured out what's causing it, but I guess not, because I'm feeling nothing through my pedals. Okay, see you, Graham. Take care. Thanks for popping in today, man. That's annoying. I thought I fixed the haptic feedback motors in my pedals, but I'm feeling nothing at all through my pedals again. So, God, man, something's really wrong with my Fanatec pedals. Oh, shoot! I was gonna tell Graham something and I forgot to. I'll have to tell him later. Because I think Graham just left. Why is everybody going so slow? Oh, okay, Graham. Well, I figured out because the haptic motors reminded me, which, by the way, that does suck that they're not working again. But, I figured out that the Moza pedals are actually not active pedals unless you get an active add-on to it. So you have to buy a separate kit for the pedals to make them active pedals. So when you buy these CRP2 Moza pedals for the $400 price tag, that's when they're just haptic feedback pedals, the same as what I have now. So to make them active pedals, that's going to be an add-on. Now, Moza has not released yet what that's going to cost. Don't be surprised if that costs more than the whole pedals themselves. It might make it close to $1,000 total to make them active pedals, is what I'm guessing. So, yep. Alright, here we go. And it just sucks that I'm not feeling anything through my pedals, though. I thought I fixed that. Alright, here we go. Okay.
Green, green, green. Right side, middle. Hold your line.
I'm sandwiched.
They're still there.
That could have ended a lot worse. Ooh, I made it.
Right side. Hold it. Right side clear.
Milos, car number 15 is now leading.
Stay left. Still there. Right side, 2 of them. Car right. Hold your line. Still there, hold on. You're clear right.
Okay, Luke, just cut the track.
What kind of rejoin was that, man? Come on, you almost took me out. Alright, we're in the top 3. Let's keep it there. That guy came this close to wiping me out with his rejoin. Braked a bit early.
Behind is increasing. It's now 2.3 seconds.
I might have to restart my PC to get haptic feedback to return on my pedals after this race, guys. Just Fanatec things. I don't know why Fanatec equipment just comes across so many issues. I personally do not consider Fanatec to be a very reliable brand, personally. Let's see if we can catch up to the top two. They're battling for the lead. That's going to be slowing them down. I just got to keep up my pace and stay consistent enough. Okay, rumble strip slowing me down a tad. Don't go that wide on the exit.
Yellow flag.
It's easier to lock up the brakes in GT4 than GT3, so the feedback in the brake pedal would be very helpful right now, but I don't have it. Really screwed up the chicane. Those sausages are a nightmare. So one thing I really dislike about Imola, the chicane sucks. Like, I'm being a lot more cautious with my braking than I need to now, because I don't want to risk it when I have zero feedback for braking.
lap for Stefan, 151.27. Zapich ahead is now 4.0. Lap was at 152.35. The gap behind is now 4.2. Well done, Luke. This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes. is now 4.5. Remaining, 15 minutes to go. Alright Luke, halfway home, we've got plenty of fuel. Behind is now 4.3 seconds. You've used half your fuel.
So I'm messing up my braking in a lot of places, but just sucks that I have no feedback from the haptic motors for the braking.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Blowing this, mate. This is perfect. The gap behind is now 4.1.
I had to lift.
Okay, Luke, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. lap was a 152.70. Lap times are pretty consistent. To go, you're looking good for a podium. The gap to Andras behind is now 5.3 seconds.
I might get my best lap of the session right here. Well, maybe not. Took too much curb. Almost.
Lap was a 152.08.
Number 15 car just got to drive through. But he's behind us, so it doesn't matter.
To dark behind is now 5.5 seconds. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Well, this is looking pretty good, guys. We're finally having a good race for once. It wasn't a clean race, but it's pretty close to being clean as well. I really don't have any complaints in this race. That's rare for LFM. I have noticed in the GT4 races, people tend to behave a lot better, though.
Okay, Luke, 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. Last lap, looking good for a podium.
All right, let's bring it home.
We're running on fumes, mate.
Very good race.
Very little fuel left. Well done, Luke. Great drive.
Hey, that's a podium. We don't need to save the replay because there's nobody to report or anything. Ah, it's a breath of fresh air. Finally. Alright guys, podium finish. And I'll be right back because I do have to use the restroom, and then when I get back I'm probably going to have to restart my PC, just a heads up, to get my Fanatec pedals working right again. But anyways, for now, I'll be right back. All right, so that was a nice podium finish. Real quick though, I am going to have to restart my PC. Now, thankfully, that's not going to kill the live stream. Before I restart my PC though, I need to unplug my pedals. Okay, pedals are not plugged in anymore. Now I'm going to restart the PC, then plug in the pedals. No, I think it's the same stream. Oh gosh, technology is fun. Okay, yeah, I think it's the same stream. Okay, I think we're live again on the same stream. Sorry about that, guys. All right, just bear with me. All right, I'm going to go to the Fanalab app. Okay, and now I'm going to plug my pedals back in. Okay, pedals are plugged back in, so they should be working now. Now let me open the Moza Pit House app as well. Sorry guys, just hang tight for just a second. I'm just getting everything running again. Again, I shouldn't have to do something like this, but Fanatec pedals are just being a pain. Okay, I'm going to turn my Moza wheel back on. Okay, I'm going to load my Moza settings. Give me 1 second, guys. Should be good. And document. Okay, everything in the Moza wheel should be set and good to go. I'm going to start ACC back up. In the meantime, I can also sign up for the next races as well. Well, not the next races, but sign up for more races in the day. So while ACC is starting up, I'm also going to Elephant's website. Okay, I'm signing up for a bit more races. Oh, it looks like at 6 o'clock my time it changes to Paul Ricard, so we can maybe end the day with just one single race at Paul Ricard, and that will be the very last. That'd be the very last the very first Paul Ricard race, and I'll do that one in the Mustang. So we'll do a Paul Ricard race today, but we'll only do one of them because that starts at 6 o'clock my time. I might make text on the live stream to tell people what races I'm doing at what time. At 5 o'clock though, since we only have like one more chance then to do a spa race, I think I'm going to sign out of the GT4 race at that time, and instead I'll sign up for another spa race at 5. I'll do that. Yeah, we're going to do... So just one more Imola race today, actually, in GT4. Okay. Sign up for spa again in the Lamborghini at that time instead of Imola. All right. Now I might... Okay, first of all, let me make it to where you guys can actually see the game. Now I'll go back to this and then, okay, let me edit this text. So 615 is going to be power card. 515 EST be GT3 Spa. And 4 EST will be GT4 Imola. Okay, and then wait a second. That's not right. Yeah, 4. That would be 3. And then whoops. 415 will be another Spa. Okay. There we go. Okay, that should be all good. So now I have text on the screen telling people what races are coming up next. I'll go ahead and turn that on the Be Right Back screen as well. Alright, so now I have the text on the Be Right Back screen as well. Okay. Now I'm going to turn on Crew Chief, because I did have to turn Crew Chief off when I restarted my PC. I think my headset should be already working. I had to check that, though. I really hope I don't have more issues with my Fanatec pedals. I'm hoping this is the only time I have to do this on stream, guys, but I thought I figured out how to fix that issue last night. Apparently, I did not.
Radio check. Spotter, radio check.
Okay, so now let me join a practice server on LFM, and I think that the pedals will work now. Please, please tell me they will. Please. I'm going to join practice server 3 because it's a lot less crowded. Now let's test if the pedals are working. Let me load a setup in here. And I'm just going to do a quick 11 liters of fuel, or actually, honestly, just 10 liters of fuel. Okay. Okay, they are working now. I can feel the pedals. Thank God. Look at a quick bit of practicing as well while I'm here. Okay, that's not how you practice. Oh, man. Let me make a note in my phone. That's going to be a short. Okay.
Hit exit's clear. Yellow flag. Your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat.
Uh-oh.
It's in clear. Green flag.
I had a lot of stuttering for a second.
Yellow flag. Green flag. Yellow flag. Green flag. You're clear of the incident.
Okay, I think my pedals are malfunctioning again, where it's just vibrating non-stop the whole time. Because it's just giving me, like, maximum feedback this whole entire time. What is wrong with Fanatec, man? Their equipment always has issues.
Green flag sector 1.
But the real test is going to be after I leave the practice session, if they will stop vibrating. Because if they don't, then
That's a new fastest lap for Gianluca, 2:19.68. Sector 1 time is good. Yellow flag. Incident clear. Green flag.
hey Bobby, how's it going? Now you know who stole your... See, you're having issues with Fanatec stuff too. I feel like everyone does. Like, Fanatec doesn't seem very reliable in my experience.
Yellow flag. Stay sharp. Green flag. Incident clear. Fastest lap for Nathan, 2:17.61. Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear.
Alright, I'll do, you know what, I don't think I have enough fuel for another lap anyway, so I'll just go ahead and relax for a few minutes before the session begins, so... We are getting out of there. I still need to lubricate the brake pedal, though. It's catching quite a bit. Moza Actives. So, yeah, so I was just talking about that to someone else earlier in the same live stream, actually. I figured out that the Moza CRP2, and you might already know this, but the Moza CRP2 pedals, when you buy them as they are, they're not active, so you actually have to buy a add-on to make them active, and Moza hasn't made clear yet how much those, how much the kit to make it active is going to cost. They haven't released a price yet, at least to my knowledge. It might be very expensive. Well, yeah, you're saying hopefully, so I think you already know, so... Yep, so the pedals as they are, I think, are just haptic feedback pedals, just like the Fanatec V3s, which, I mean, they're the same exact price and that way, so, but then, yeah, I think the active add-on might even be more expensive than the whole pedal set themselves. I won't be surprised. Like, I'm guessing the add-on kit to make them active pedals will probably be around $500 or $600, which that's still, like, incredible pricing if that's true. But I mean, don't be surprised if like the add-on kit ends up costing $700 or $800, just the add-on kit. But I mean, that's still that's still going to be a lot better price than Semicube. I'd be shocked if the add-on kit is like $2,000 or something like that. I don't think it will be, but I mean, there's a chance it might. I mean, there's a chance that the active pedal add-on kit might be in the four-figure price range. It might be. I hope it's not. But Moza tends to have very good prices for their products, so yeppers. All right. Now we're just chilling for about 1 more minute. In the meantime, I'll plug in my charger to my laptop because my laptop needs more battery. Thrustmaster pedals. These are the second pedal set I've even owned, so I have no experience with Thrustmaster equipment at all. Man, I'm tired. Really, really sleepy. Well, that's good that you like them. That's always nice. I'm just hoping that... hang on a second, guys. I want to make sure that my Fanatec pedals are going to work again once I join the session, so let me just test that real quick. Thank goodness they are. Okay. My heart rate before I checked that was like... Oh, thank goodness the pedals are working again. All right. Let me go to LFM's website. I'm probably going to be in the bottom split, but I'll just check what number we're looking for in the session. Last spa race was an absolute disaster. We're still climbing up on Elo, though, despite that. All right, so looking for 147413. 7413. Oh, you don't have a direct drive wheel yet? Yeah, I was with a Logitech G29 for a long time, so I'll say, like, you're not at as much of a disadvantage as you'd think. Like, obviously this is way better, and it puts me at a much better, like, competitive advantage, but you can still be pretty competitive without a direct drive wheel. I know that from experience, so don't think you're, like, you know, at too much of a disadvantage. All right, split 3 is what I'm in. Hey, I'm not in bottom split this time. But I'm close. See what kind of weather we get. Not bad. It's cloudy last time. Might have a little bit more grip this time around. It's 26 temps. Do I have 26 in here? Or this is close enough. I'll just bump the pressures up by like 1 each. Well, 1 on the rear and probably 2 on the front. Here we go. Let's set some good quality laps. So I'm finally not in bottom split, which is a lifesaver because I was in bottom split last race here at Spa earlier today, and I had someone on an invalid lap cut me off in qualifying, and then I had 3 people completely wipe me out in the race, and then I had 2 other people hit my car in the race but not wipe me out. So I mean, I don't mean to sound rude, but the people on the bottom split, they really don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to race properly. And a lot of it is that when you get side by side with them, they just don't know how to handle that. Like, they treat side by side racing as if nobody's there, and they still take the regular racing line. I think it's just bottom split, they're just not experienced, so... Or they just lack the skill set to know how to race side by side. That's just an observation I'm making, it's not to sound rude. But thank goodness we're not going to be in bottom split this time around. So chances of us surviving is a lot higher. Okay, so right now we have a lot of space open to us. Hopefully it stays this way.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Air temp's increasing. It's now 27 Celsius.
Hey Jeff, how'd your race go? I got a podium at Imola earlier. Hopefully you did too, Jeff. I just earlier got a P3 finish at Imola. I think I gained like 70 ELO or something. It was crazy how much I gained from that. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a tiny bit more space here. Okay, let's focus. Put in a good quality lap.
Incident in Sector 2, yellow flag.
P5, very nice. Oh, you lost P5. Well, P6 isn't that bad.
Yellow flag.
Alright, I do have to focus.
Green flag, you're clear. The leader has just done a 219.56. Sector 2 time is okay.
I'll read that in just a second, Jeff.
V3. Sector 3 time's okay.
I know I can be quicker than that. .42.7, not bad.
Sector 1 is quick.
I got a much slower driver ahead. I need door number 4. See, that goes to show ELO does not matter.
Fuel left. 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. You're a 10 above the pace in sector 2. Yellow flag. The incident's clear, green flag. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Fastest lap for Wesley, 2:18.54. Yellow flag.
Oh, he spun.
Clear, back to green flag. E9, we're running on fumes, mate. Your brake temperature's okay.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. I should be on the 218s, though. So I'm not at my best right now. What you're hearing right now is just a mod. I installed a mod. This isn't the official. It's a mod.
Sector 1 is 0.29 off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 219.33.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Sector 3 is green. Very little fuel left.
All right, focus, come on.
All clear. Fastest lap for Robin, 2:18.36.
Much better. Look at that. I went from like P12 or P11 to P4. Woohoo! Man, I'll bump the tire pressures on the front down. I got the rear perfect. The rears are very good. I'll bump the tire pressures on the front down a bit. Still need to lubricate my brake pedal. Look at all the Lamborghinis up here, man. Lamborghini is good at Spa and LFM. Look at this. Us Lamborghinis are all right here, and then there's a Mercedes taking our Lamborghini pole spot up there. How dare you? That's reserved for Lamborghinis, sir. That's illegal. All right. I think we're all in the 218s up there, though. I'm very happy with that. Finally, I have a good qualifying session. Well, actually, I had a good qualifying on the GT4 race, to be honest, so can't really say that. All right, what did I miss in chat? I actually didn't miss much in chat. But yeah, you're hearing Crew Chief. That's a mod for PC. Yeah, you can't download mods on console, of course, but that's the only mod that I use on ACC, though. It is really cool. Alright, so for the fronts, pump that down. And then, honestly, I'll do that as well on the right rear. And then, for the race, I'm going to put in 45 liters. Alrighty. Or I'll put in 46. 1 extra liter is not going to hurt me. It's better to be safe than sorry. 46 should be good. Look at all these setups I have. You can't save this many setups on console either. I hate to rub it in with you, Jeff, but the force feedback on PC is also like a million times better, and there's no input lag on PC, so you can be a lot more precise. And on PC, my pedals can vibrate and have feedback. You can't have haptic feedback through the pedals in console either. So there's a lot of stuff better on PC, sure, but I think it's better on console than people give it credit for, though. A lot of people think it's just horrible on console. I don't think that's the case. Like, sure, it's not as good as PC, but I think console is still pretty good. Like, another advantage on PC is that you can have a lot bigger grid sizes. I've done the largest grid I've done so far in an online race is that there was an LFM race at Nordschleife that was 90 cars in one single lobby, and that was a disaster. That was the biggest pileups I've ever seen, but, yeah, that was interesting. You can't do a 90-car grid in console either. I think they stop it at, like... Actually, I think they made that a little bit better on console recently. I think for the longest time, it stopped at 30. I think on console now you can go up to 38. I think they changed it to that. But that's still not nearly as many people as you can do. On PC, I think it's like 115 is the cap or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the number is, but I know on PC, the grid sizes can go over 100 cars on PC, which is just nuts. Like, that's just crazy. Like, RIP frame rate by that point. Trying to think what else is different on PC. Oh, you can save more replays. Like, on PC, I have, like, a million replays saved to it. Yeah, it is more pricey. I'm lucky enough to where... my brother built a PC for me for a very low price. Like, the PC my brother built for me, I think he said that it runs about the same as a PC that would cost about $1,500, and he built it for me for about a little over $500. Canadian dollars, okay. But, hey, all I'm doing is pointing out minor advantages to PC. Like, this stuff is minor differences. People... hate on the console port too much, in my opinion. I think the one thing I think really is bad on console is the force feedback. But I think then again, it just comes down to what you're used to. Because with me, I'm used to the force feedback on PC. Now, my opinion also is that it's better, because I think the force feedback on PC definitely is a lot smoother and less, it feels less like a video game, the force feedback does on PC. But, I think if you're used to the force feedback on console, it's not really that big of a deal, because if it's all you play on ACC is console, then you're going to be very accustomed to how the force feedback feels, and it won't really be throwing you off then, so that's not really an issue if you only play console ACC. But if you're someone like me that like hops back and forth between, then yeah, it might be throwing you off, which is what it does for me, because the feedback does feel a lot different. Interestingly enough, though, the racing, and in my experience, the racing's more clean on console. I feel like people on console are more courteous to each other on the track. Because on PC, I think the racing is a lot more, like, aggressive, and people are a lot more risky with their maneuvers and stuff on PC.
26. The air temp is 26 Celsius.
So I think the quality of the racing is actually better on console, believe it or not. Really? What? Dude, that is insane pricing, actually. Wow. I'm glad it's not like that in the States. Wow. Is it just because they're closing out? Is it just because the business is going bankrupt or something? Is that why the... Well, then you'd think the prices would go down, so I don't know. That doesn't make much sense. Dude, what is with my bladder today? I feel like I have to pee again, but I don't have time because the race is about to start. You know what it is that I drank like over 300 milligrams of caffeine to actually be awake. That'll do it. Here we go, guys. Third race of the day. Second time doing GT3 at Spa today. Third overall race of the day. $280 shipping? What? That is straight up robbery. Yeah, find a brand that isn't that expensive then, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And honestly, with the issues on... this is a second issue I've been having with my Fanatec pedals, so I can't really recommend them because of this, because I've barely driven these pedals a little over a year, and the fact that I haven't even driven them for like 1.5 years, and I'm already having this many issues with it, I can't really recommend Fanatec pedals because of that. Some people get lucky. Like, I know Rory said that he's never had issues with it, but you gotta keep in mind, Rory's sponsored by Fanatec, so I doubt he'd be honest with that. But, because, I mean, if he is having problems with it, it's not going to be a good look for him if he tells people, like, yeah, I'm having issues with my Fanatec pedals when he's sponsored by them, so he wants to tell people they're great. I know the Kai25 is another channel that's sponsored by Fanatec, and he was just getting done, like, this is actually so comedic. The Kai25 was just getting done telling his viewers, like, oh, this new Fanatec steering wheel is great. I'm like, you won't have any issues with it. And then, like, not even 10 seconds later, his wheel just stops working in a race, and, like, it won't listen to him when he's turning, and then he slams into the wall, and then he's yelling F-bombs and swearing because he's so mad, and I'm like, dude, that's hilarious, the timing of that. And that's why, like, you can't trust people talking about brands that they're actually sponsored by. Like, they're going to try to sell it to you, you know? Like, with me, I'm not sponsored by anybody, so you know I'm being completely honest. All right, let's do this, starting in P6. I'm feeling pretty good about this one, guys. This should be a good race. Let's do this. Gonna be on cold tires for the race start, though. Gotta keep that in mind. Oh, yeah, that's, is that the Thrustmaster pedals, you said? All right, here we go, here we go. A little sketchy up El Rouge. Fishtailed a little bit, but I corrected it. Let's go. Ah!
Car left. Still there. Stay with them. Hold it. Clear on the left.
Get up there, Luke. Come on.
Okay, Luke. Decent start. We can build something from here.
Thrustmaster, all right. Yeah, you said you liked those, so that's good. I feel like I can catch up to the top 5, guys. Let's do this.
Stay right. 3 wide. Hold your line. Still there. Hold on.
Oh, come on.
Yellow flag.
Why did we go 3 wide there? Classic LFM for you. Why did they decide to go 3 wide there, man?
Incident clear. Green flag. P21.
Who pretends to fake?
The gap to 22nd place. Behind is now 3.0 seconds. Okay, Luke. The next car is Marco, car number 11. lap track limits.
No, we weren't. Oh, Thrustmaster's coming back, I see. Man, why did they go 3 wide at that corner? Just... come on, man. That was a close one.
P20. Nice and smooth with that throttle. Keep it balanced. That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes. The gap behind is now 2.7 seconds.
I was gaining on the top 5 like crazy. I thought I was going to get a podium finish. And then some doofus behind me decides to turn that corner into 3 wide. You should never go 3 wide at that corner. I really hate LFM, man. Like, when do you ever not get taken out in a race in LFM? It's just ridiculous. This is how pretty much every single race goes in LFM.
Yellow flag. Clear of the incident. Green flag. P19.
I was literally on my way to get a podium, man. This is just so unfair.
It is now 1.1.
Come on, man, let's pick up the pace.
Yellow flag sector 2. We think Clark has binned it in Lacoon. Yellow flag. You're clear. Incident clear.
Left side. On the left. Clear left.
This guy is weaving everywhere to defend.
Right. Still there. You're clear right.
Come on, Luke. Good stuff. Keep it coming. P18.
GG, did you just finish a race, Jeff?
Ahead is now 0.9.
You're doing the quick races?
We're halfway home. Fuel's going to be tight. We're not sure you'll make it to the end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that he brakes early for that turn, so that's why he didn't brake behind him. You always gotta study your opponents. Well, at least we're in 18th place, but man, this is just such an injustice that I got taken out in the first lap. We shouldn't have gone 3 wide through there. And there's nothing I could do. I was sandwiched between both of them. A lot of people break too. Ooh. A lot of people break too early for that turn. Wow, that was a close one. Almost spun.
You've just done a 219.80. Captain Winkler in front is now 1.0 seconds. You've got half your fuel left. Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear.
That's a freebie.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes.
Okay, take care, Jeff. Thanks for hanging out today, man.
Stay sharp.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
You're clear. Gap to Winkler behind is increasing. It's now 1.4 seconds. Sector 1 is green. P17.
That's another freebie.
Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear of the incident.
Come on, man. You're weaving everywhere to defend.
Right side, clear right.
And you're moving under braking. Can't stand people that defend like this.
P16.
Moving under braking again. I'm sure it's going to be a real joy to pass this guy.
Okay, Luke, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Moving under braking a third time. This guy's slowing me down so much that the McLaren is caught up now.
Closing in. The gap is now.
Yeah, he's closing in because this Ferrari's doing ridiculous defending. Illegal defending.
That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes.
Check your left. Your left.
There goes the McLaren.
The gap in front is now 1.0 seconds. That was a 221.44. The gap ahead is now 1.5 seconds. To go, 2 minutes.
Come on, I gotta get around this Ferrari.
One more lap to go.
Moving under braking a fourth time. That was way off track, buddy.
On the right. Clear to your right.
Whatever. 15th place.
Okay, it's over.
Ferrari was doing a lot of illegal defending, and I got taken out in lap 1 because somebody decided to make it 3 wide.
Left side.
I really don't like racing in LFM, man. People are ridiculous in LFM. Let's go ahead and save the replay. And then return to garage before we leave the session. That should fix the... Oh, great. Hang on. Now turn the engine back off. And I'm having the haptic feedback issue again with my pedals. Dude, what is with my Fanatec pedals? Man, the GT4 race is starting right now. I don't think I have enough time to fix this. Let me, God's sakes. Okay. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I'm just gonna have to deal with the haptic feedback pedals vibrating. They're vibrating right now, and I'm not even driving, and they're gonna keep doing that the entire time. Let's just see what... We don't have any time. We don't have any time. Thank you, LFM, for, not giving us even 1 single second, or not even a millisecond between sessions. So 138350. 50. Whoever's in charge of the scheduling is incompetent in LFM. It's not finding it. 138350. Oh, because I didn't have it set to GT4. So GT4. Here we go. Let me at least unplug the pedals and plug them back in. When I do that, it makes them stop vibrating. But then, as soon as I start the engine again, it won't start vibrating again. Lovely issues from Fanatec. So now I'm probably not going to get any feedback through the pedals. It seems like they just work for one race and then stop working. That seems to be the trend here. So here's a moment of truth. Starting up the car. No feedback. What a surprise. Told you guys. But we don't have any time to restart the PC again. We just gotta go. Why are my pedals doing this, man?
Track's clear. Push, push, push. We've got 7 minutes to do the business. Blue flag. Got cold brakes all round. That's a new fastest lap for Cameron, 151.91. Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Fastest lap for Ames, 150.66. Sector 2 is 0.8, off the pace. That's a new fastest lap for Alex, 150.40. Yellow flag, sector 1. Green flag in sector 1. P7.
I can be quicker than that, come on.
0.6, off the pace.
Doesn't help that I'm having zero feedback through the pedals though.
Brake temperatures are fine, mate. Sector 1 is 0.28, off the pace.
So it feels a lot more like I'm on console right now with the pedals not having any feedback.
Sector 2 is 0.8, off the pace. Minutes of fuel remaining. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Okay, this is a much better lap. Half a second faster.
Clear right, B5, sector 3 is 0.6, off the pace.
I'm just gonna park it. Okay, and in the meantime, there's a couple things I need to do on Moza Pit House before this race begins. Also, let me check the tire pressures, see where they were at.
fastest lap for Ames, 150.20.
Let me go to Moza Pit House real quick. And load in the Aston Martin rev bar on the steering wheel. Also, I'll go ahead and open Fanalab. I doubt that's going to do anything. Let me search for Fanalab. Maybe opening the Fanalab software will do something. I don't really know. Looks like there's an update for it, so I am installing that, but I don't think this update for Fanalab will install in time for the race. And anyways, I think when they install an update, Fanatec, I think you have to restart your PC for the update to work anyways. So, no dice on that. But, I don't know. Let me check if opening Fanalab is... Oh, I can't. Grays out drive, which makes sense. Because qualifying's over. Well, I guess we're going to find out in the race, but there's like less than a 1% chance that opening Fanalab actually fixed it. I've learned that like the only way to fix it... What's going on right now is that the Fanatec pedals only work for one race, and then after that one race, they just keep vibrating as if the engine's on. Even when you leave a session, it's just like a jackhammer. And then the only way to get that to stop, like even if you're in the main menu, even if you turn off the PC altogether, even if your computer's turned off, they will still be doing that. And the only way to make it stop is to unplug it. But then when you plug the pedals back in, if you didn't restart your PC, that is. If the PC is still on when you unplug the pedals, when you plug the pedals back in, then they just never have the haptic motors turn on. Then the haptic motors just don't work until you restart the PC. So then you just have zero feedback. So you're forced to choose between one of the two. You either have maximum feedback the entire time, which defeats the purpose, because if the feedback's just a flat line at the very, very top the entire time, then you're not really getting feedback. It's just vibrating like crazy the entire time. That's not feedback. That's not communicating. And then what I mean is it's not giving feedback. Because think of it this way, right? Like you can listen to somebody talking. They have intervals of sound. Sound goes in and out, so that's how you can pick up what I'm saying. If I don't speak in intervals of sound and I'm just doing one solid sound, like that's not going to communicate anything, right? Like, how can you have a conversation like that? It's the same way with what's going on with the feedback through the pedals. Is it's either just a flat line of feedback the entire time, or you just have zero feedback where it doesn't vibrate at all. The whole time, so that's the only two you can pick from, and if I have to pick from those two, I'd rather just have no feedback. Which, it's just so annoying. It always, when you restart the PC, it always works perfectly fine for one race, and then after that one race, it always just stops working. And I can't restart the PC after every race because LFM is incompetent with their scheduling, and they make it to where, you don't even have, you literally don't even have 1 millisecond between races. I don't know why that is on LFM. Whoever's in charge of the scheduling needs to rethink that. But, yep. All right. Okay, so I'm starting in P9 out of 31 cars in here. Whoa, the feedback came back! Wow, so opening Fanalab did work. That's interesting. Huh. It's just really unpredictable right now. But I hope whatever's going wrong just gets fixed with the new update on FanLab, because I don't know if it's software related or what's going on. Alright, so we're starting with 44 liters of fuel. But the feedback has returned, actually, so that's good. I guess I can stop my whining and complaining then.
Follow car number 10.
Okay, Aston Martin is not the best at launching, because when you're in first gear, your RPMs, I think, are way too high to launch there, because you're already at the red line. I can try it, though, because I know last race, I launched it in second. See, I'm already at the red line. I don't know. When I launch it at second, though, I get swallowed up. Yeah, I gotta launch it in second. See, the launch speed of the Aston Martin's pretty bad.
On your right. They're still there. Still there. Clear on the right side. Stay left. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Watch your right. Hold your line. Clear on your right.
Thank you for the bump draft, Janetta. Somebody gave me a bump draft. It's a gentleman. Well, look at all this action up here. Oh boy, oh boy. This is gonna get very interesting. Going through the chicane for the first time. Are we gonna crash? Ah, that's close. The car in front of me braked too early, and that almost caused the car behind me to collect into me. It has the accordion effect.
In front is now 0.7.
Come on. Oh, that was interesting. Try to catch back up to the Porsche.
Alright, Luke, ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line, nail those exits.
Can you tell him, Jim?
The leader's just done a 150.94. P9. Attention to track limits, please, Luke.
Brigsby, how's it going, man? Hey, it's a close race right now.
Fastest lap for Ames, 150.54.
Brigsby. Hey, I am pretty sleep deprived. Yeah, it's a close race. It's a close race. Oh, the Aston Martin's off. The Porsche's also off. What's going on? The Porsche just did a massive track cut, though. He should have lifted.
The car in front of us is Mia, car number 20.
Left side. Hold your line. Hold it. Clear on your left. Left. Clear on the left side. Car right. You're in the middle. Clear on the left.
That was sketchy. Yeah, they took the scenic route, no kidding. You kidding me, man? Come on! And you got karma served to you. He just spun himself out. Nice one, buddy.
The incident's clear. Green flag.
To quote the Joker, you get what you freaking deserve. Rear ends my car and spins himself out. Let's check the damage. That just cost me 4.5 seconds of damage. Alright, we got a clear track now. Let's use it to our advantage. Get ready for some speed.
The gap to P9. Behind is now 1.8.
The decal off the back of your...
Your lap time was 1:52.
Yeah, no kidding, right, Brigsby?
Okay, Luke, don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex. 20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
We're doing pretty good. Three-second gap to P7. Brigsby. Yeah, I'm getting rammed quite a bit on LFM.
The gap behind is now 2.6. That last lap was at 1:52.75.
And my straight line speed is hindered because of the damage. Bodywork flapping around is not really good for top end speed, is it? Yeah, reverse psychology. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Man, if Brigsby was in this lobby, he'd be leading the pack right now. You'd be the race leader right now. Brigsby is an alien in ACC, guys. I'm just kidding. Brigsby, have you still been doing those like fun lobbies on ACC every now and then? Kick me sticky note.
The gap to Mia behind is now 3.3 seconds. Okay, Luke, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. We're halfway home. Your looks tight. You might make it to the end.
Oh, I know you would, Briggs. Like, you need to come over here and just take the wheel from me, and you'd be...
Good consistency. Keep them coming.
Riskadall's starting to get faster at ACC, by the way. He's learning quick. He's learning very fast. Oh, I see. Well, I'm pulling away from the pack behind me, and the pack in front of me is pulling away from me, so I'm kind of just in that gray area between them. Not much going on in my neck of the woods. Just sticking with P8. But I'm happy with that. That's way above my door number. It expected me to be in 16th place in this lobby because they keep getting punted in every other race. Brigsby, I was set to get a podium last race before this one, and someone decided to make the second to last turn of the lap 3 wide. Oh no, the final turn of the lap, he made it 3 wide on lap 1, like an idiot, and so of course it resulted in a wreck, and there went my podium. I think I ended up finishing in like 18th place instead of a podium. It was ridiculous. It might just be a bad setup, Brigsby. That could be it. Could be the setup of the car.
Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 3 is 1.2 seconds off the pace.
Stop telling me how slow I am, Jim. I get it. My crew chief over here is like, Luke, you're this many seconds off the pace. Like, yeah, I get it. I'm not as fast as them, okay?
The gap to Mia behind is now 3.5.
I can help you out. After this race, Brigsby, I'll show you a couple tricks you can do after this race is over. If I forget, just remind me. Is P9 gaining? No, I don't think he is. I don't think P9's gaining. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of experience tuning the McLaren, but like I'm just gonna tell you a couple setup tricks that are like universal that work with all cars. I'll show you on the setup page after this race is over. So get your pen and paper ready.
You've got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to go. There'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them.
I'm still pulling away from P9, so that's good. We're in the final 10 minutes of the race. Alright, cool, cool. You suck at note taking? I do too. I wasn't all that great in school.
That lap time was 1:52.53. 62 is 1.1 seconds off the pace.
Yeah, I wish I had like experience tuning the McLaren, but I will say the McLaren is one of the trickiest cars to make a setup for in the game. So it's just really weird with setup. Same thing with the Ginetta, or not the Ginetta, the Alpine. The Alpine is very weird with setups as well. Getting sweat on my forehead. I hope it doesn't drip down to my eyes again. Well, yeah, you're like, I'm gonna tell you what stuff you can do, but it's up to you to like go and try this stuff out. What I'll say though is all of the tips and tricks that I'm giving you, don't do them all at once. Think of it this way, like if you had a doctor that prescribed you 8 different medicines, right? And then you get a side effect. How are you going to know which one of those medications is giving you a side effect? There's no way of knowing because you started them all at the same time. So you should approach setups the same way. Like change like 1 or 2 things at a time with setups and don't go beyond that. Like don't just change everything all at once. If that makes sense. But yeah, I'll show you like tips and tricks after this.
Car number 10.
Look at how much space is both behind me and in front of me. Like, no one matches my pace. Everyone's either faster than me or slower than me. No one is around my pace. This isn't fun. I need more people that are, like, in the middle grounds here. I'm not quick enough to be with the fast guys. I'm not slow enough to be with the slow guys. I'm kind of just me.
Car number 6.
Oh yeah, I feel you on that one. How have your aches and pains been, Brigsby? Is it getting any better? Hopefully it's getting a little bit better. But I understand when it doesn't. Oh, P7 just got a 54 lap time. What happened there?
52.90.
He is in a close battle up there. I wonder if they're getting close to wrecking. You can kind of get a glimpse of them too. At certain points on the track, they are within eye range or eye shot. Like right there, you can kind of see them. Number 15 got a drive through. Who is that? Probably somebody behind us. Oh, we almost lost the car. I had to save it. That was a close one.
The gap to Mia behind is now 5.4 seconds.
I braked hard where there was still weight transfer. That's not good. You want to have minimal weight transfer when you're braking. I'm sorry about that, Briggs. Hang in there, man. My lap times are falling down. I gotta keep my focus. I still feel bad for accidentally rear-ending the Porsche earlier, but at least I lifted and preserved his position. I was not going to capitalize, and I wasn't going to gain a position off of contact. That's what I always do when I accidentally hit somebody. Whenever I accidentally hit somebody, I always back off and give them space to stay in front of me. Overall, this has been a good race. I've noticed the GT4 races are always much more clean than the GT3 races. This hasn't been a clean race, but it's been way more clean than the GT3 racing has been. It is kind of ridiculous, though, how I've done, I think, close to 150 or more than 150 races in LFM, and only 7 of them have been clean. The yellow car binned it. Now he's a lot closer to us. Oh, that's a back marker. Wait, what? The Porsche was held up by a back marker that whole time? Oh wait, no, that's somebody different. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That would have been bad if that was the case. Was it like a bug that caused that, Brigsby, or did someone gift it to you, or what happened? Because you say somehow. Or did you just go and buy all of it? You should like this then, because I'm doing a GT4 race.
Okay, Luke, the next car is...
You should really, you would really enjoy the GT4 pack.
The car in front is Felipe, car number 10.
GT4 cars, Brigsby, are a lot more forgiving. Oh, we got to 850. Nice. I still got to continue working on my 1,000 subscriber special video. I barely started working on it. I'm getting some of it done. I got to get that video ready to go, though. Because it's probably going to happen sooner than I think it will. Okay, flashing my brights at him.
Right side clear.
Like cap has gone off.
And I just flash my hazards at him when I'm past him to say thank you.
Green flag sector 1.
Anytime you want to say thank you to somebody, just hit your hazard lights when you're around them. Oh, J-Dog's a hero then.
One more lap to go. We're running on fumes, mate.
Uh-oh, am I gonna make it? I got 3 liters of fuel left. This is the final lap. I've got to make it. Come on, please make it to the finish line. I'm gonna do a tiny bit of short shifting. I can afford to. Just keep short shifting. Two liters. Oh gosh, are we gonna make it?
Two liters remaining.
This is stressful. This is very stressful. I should have put more gas in the tank.
We're running on fumes, mate.
I didn't expect there to be another lap. The leader started another lap. One liter left. Come on, please make it to the finish line. Oh God. Don't run out of gas. We're doing so good. Okay, lift completely off. Here we go. Just stay in 4th gear. Come on, make it to the finish line, please. Don't run out of gas. This is gonna be close.
1 litre remaining.
Yes!
D6. That's the finish. Well
We
done.
made it. Oh, that was so stressful. Oh man. Oh, I thought we were gonna run out of gas. You gotta short shift sometimes, and that worked. Man, good race. Got a P8 finish. It's his account. He was banned for a month. Oh, that's strange. All right, Brigsby, give me 1 second. I'm going to use the restroom, and when I get back, I'll show you some tips and tricks for tuning. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay, so Brigsby, let me load into a single player session. I only have about 10 minutes to do this, but that should be plenty of time. So I'm not going to do any driving, but I'll just I'll open the setup page and I'll just explain some stuff to you. So I'll just go, I'll just load in like one of my setups that I've made. Wait, do I not have a Motec setup made? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't have a Motec setup made for this car on this track, so never mind. Let me...
The track temp is 31. The air temp is 28 Celsius.
Let me go to a different track real quick. I'll just go to Spa. Whoops. I think it's the other way. Yep. Well, I also got a ice water in here.
The track temp is 31. The air temp is 28.
Because the room's getting pretty hot and I'm sweating a lot, so ice water helps cool me down a little bit. Alright, so let's just load this setup, and I'm just going to go left to right on the pages, so this isn't going to be in like any order of priority or anything, it's just a random order because I'm just going left to right. So anyways, so if you're losing it, when you're losing it on the exits, you say a couple things you could try is you could give it more toe on the rear. Just keep in mind though that will make it understeer at high speed a little bit. So like right here, I have it at a pretty aggressive like 0.07 toe. I don't know what yours is set to, but I wouldn't go. I think the very, very maximum you should go is 0.2. That is a very, very safe setting on the rear toe. That will make a lot of understeer. Don't ever go above that. But you could give it more positive toe on the rear. That does sacrifice rotation though. You could also give it less front toe. But I think if you're oversteering on the exits, I think what you might benefit from more is more positive toe on the rear rather than... But you could also reduce how much front toe you have, but that would be more if you're losing it like mid-corner rather than on the exits. I would avoid having traction control too high. Here's what I would say about traction control, Briggs, is pay attention to how much engine bog you're getting. If the engine is fluttering and bogging a lot, you might need to turn traction control down. You don't want excessive engine bog. Okay, another thing you can do is on mechanical grip, you can make the front anti-roll bar stiffer than the rear. Mine, I have the rear anti-roll bar stiffer because that's more on the aggressive side. You could try that. You don't seem to be losing it under braking, so I wouldn't worry about brake bias. You could also make your front wheel rate stiffer than the rear wheel rate. Again, I have mine a lot stiffer on the rear because I have an aggressive setup made that I've made myself, but you can try that. A big thing you probably want to try, and this is going to help you a lot with rear stability, and this won't, what I'm about to say here, this will not give you as much understeer on high speed as what I told you could do with the toe angle on the rear. So this isn't gonna be as much of a sacrifice, basically is what I'm saying, is that you can open up the rear bump stop range. Like if you put this really high, like if you put it to like 45 to 50, somewhere around there, and you really open up the rear bump stop range on the rear, that won't be as aggressive. Like you will get some more understeer from this. It just won't be as drastic as changing the rear toe, but that will help you with stability a lot. Opening up the rear bump stop range, because there's when you're on the actual edge of the bump stop on the rear, it's a lot easier to lose stability. When you have your bump stop to where there's a lot of range for the suspension to travel without it getting disrupted on the rear, you're gonna have a lot more stability. Now the opposite is true on the front. Keep that in mind. On the front, it's flip-flopped. The more open it is in the front, it's gonna be more aggressive. So, but I would only mess with the rear with the problem that you described. Another thing you can try is in the aero. You can obviously give it more rear wing, but another thing I would try is that you can lower the rear ride height. So like here, I would just make it, you know, lower. You can try it to where it's just a tiny bit higher than the front. So like if I have it at 55 here, you can put it at like 58, you know, something like that. So try those things out. I think the biggest thing you should try is what I said on the rear bump stop range. Open that up. Differential is a little complicated to explain, so You could bump that up. A higher diff might help you. Just be careful with that, because that's not easy to explain. Differential's doing a lot of stuff at once, so it's not so black and white. There's really not much of a rule of thumb of diff, but I could say, like, it's possible that you might benefit having that higher up, especially if you're losing it on throttle, which I think you are. So yeah, try those things out, and that should help you out. But another thing about, because see, a lot of people, they don't do all this other stuff that I mentioned when they're making the car, they're experiencing that it's unstable. Way too many people make the mistake of, oh, I'll just crank the traction control way up. But what that's going to do is two things. One, on the corner exit, like I said earlier, it's going to slow you down a lot because the engine's going to be bogging down a lot. So you'd hear it kind of, instead of it going like, it'll be kind of like that. So it'll be like bogging a lot, and that's delaying your power. Another thing that it will do that so many people don't pay attention to is that when you do lose control of the car, it's so much easier to save a slide when your traction control is less. Because if you have really high traction control, it's almost impossible to save a slide then. Because let's say you have liftoff overs here, right? To where you lost it on the car because too much vertical weight transfer goes to the front of the car. If you have high traction control, then what you want to do in that situation is you want to put down a lot of throttle to get the weight back on the rear. You want the weight to be on the rear for you to have grip, because these are rear-wheel drive cars. And if you have way too much weight in the front, and you can tell that the front's just, rotating too fast, it is almost impossible to get the weight back to the rear when you have high traction control. Because think of it this way: when you're in your car in real life and you floor the gas pedal down, you feel your body do this. You feel your body get thrown into the back of the seat, right? And when you brake really hard, you feel your body do this. You're experiencing weight transfer right there. So when you have too much weight transfer in the front of the car, the way to correct that is by putting a lot of throttle down. And traction control prohibits throttle input when it detects that there's no grip. So when you're sliding, there's not going to be any grip. And when you try to put the power down to correct that, to get the weight transfer back to the rear vertically, your traction control is going to stop that and cancel it, because you're not under traction, you're sliding. And so it's going to just deny any power then. And so that's why high traction control will actually prevent you from being able to correct a slide when it does happen. And I personally think correcting slides after they happen should take a much higher priority than preventing them from happening in the first place, because it's inevitable that you're going to be losing traction when you're driving a race car. I mean, you're pushing it, so who on earth is in full traction the entire time they're driving it? And if that's the case, you're just not pushing it hard enough. And so you got to be able to correct slides after they start to happen. So having too high traction control is just a death sentence, in my opinion. It's just not a good thing to do. Well, then, yeah, you should be fine. If that's the highest you use, and you should be fine in the dry. But obviously, if it's wet, when it's wet, that's when you do want to have really high traction control. So that's the exception. All right, guys, the next race is starting in a minute. So let me go ahead and load in the Lamborghini rev bar. Need a session for that kind of thing. I'll have to see if I have time. Life's about to get really busy pretty soon here. But I'll see. Alright, so I got my Lamborghini rev bar loaded in. Whoop. I'm just going to change a couple things on the steering wheel as well. Okay. Yeah. Some people are nuts and they do run low traction control in the wet, but I mean, that's way too sketchy for me. All right, let me see what server number we're looking for. So we're going to do 2 more spa races, and then we're doing Paul Ricard. And when we do the Paul Ricard race, it's actually going to be the first Paul Ricard race of the whole week, not just for us, but for everybody. All right, so 147415. 47415. And I didn't check what split we're in. Oops. Split 2. Okay. Maybe it didn't go up just yet. I'm going to keep refreshing it. Oh, because I'm in GT4. Duh. There we go. And what split am I in again? Split 2. Okay, so I'm in the middle split out of the 3. At least our elo is slowly climbing back up. What is my elo right now? Let me check. My elo is 1393, so we're almost back up to 1400 elo. My elo should be up to like 1800. This is ridiculous. Alright. But we're grinding. We're getting the elo back. Right. So nighttime race at Spa. What's the closest I have? I think this one?
The track temp is 31. The air temp is...
Yes, I see that, Jim. You don't need to tell me that. Alright. This is the closest I have, so we'll do that. And then... probably only bump them up on the rear by 1. Brigsby, I think the 2 things you should try right now is just open up the rear bump stop range and add more positive toe on the rear. I think those 2 things are what's going to help you the most. So just do those 2 steps first. You should notice a difference. Alright, let's put in 18 liters of fuel, and qualifying is about to begin.
That's the end of the session. 14th.
Okay, I'll wait for everyone else to rush out all at once. There they go. Yeah, and again, Briggs, unfortunately, the car you chose, I'll say it's one of the most difficult ones to make a setup for in ACC. That's one big reason why I don't main the McLaren. It can get pretty advanced to make setups for it. Because it's got very, very weird aerodynamics. Oh, guys, it's a nighttime race. I gotta have full immersion. Time to turn the lights off. The Mercedes is also like that, Bobby. Oh no. Alright, guys. I'm such a dork. I gotta have full immersion in the dark. It's just really cool though, especially with the lights on the steering wheel. My buttons are all lit up and everything. Alright. Here we go!
Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temperature is now 23. The track temp is now 23 Celsius.
You can probably see blue flashing on my face from the pit limiter. I have the rev bar matching everything on the car on my steering wheel.
Your brakes are cold. Be careful.
That's why you chose it. Well, Brigsby, I would say it's like something that not even I want to mess with setups. So most people I know that that main the McLaren, they buy setups. So I don't know. I don't even know many people that make their own setups at the McLaren. Alright, about to begin my first hot lap. Front tires are cold. And I have no haptic feedback through the pedals again. Why does it do this? I'm having so many issues with my Fanatec pedals. After I set my qualifying laps, I'll unplug the pedals, plug them back in. Oh, that was a close one. And then restart Fanalab, the software. Hopefully that'll fix it. I mean, it's up to you, Briggs. You can even stay with the McLaren. I'm not telling you you have to go away from it. It's your choice. It's whatever you want to drive, man. Like, if you like the McLaren, then, you know, it's up to you. Oh, I had to lift a lot. Isn't going to be the greatest lap time. Well, if you're struggling with oversteer and stuff, you might benefit from a front engine car. Ooh. Don't know. You might benefit from like maybe the Mercedes, but Bobby says the Mercedes is hard to make setups for too. You can try like the Aston Martin, the BMW. The Mustang I wouldn't recommend, because that one's very slippery.
Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Maybe Bobby has other recommendations for you. Bobby, Brigsby is trying to figure out what car to main.
219.86. It's sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag in sector 3. You've used
But yeah, I mean, by all means, Brigsby, if you really like the McLaren, then you can honestly stick with it. It's completely up to you.
That's a new fastest lap for Garcia, 218.27.
Wish I had feedback through my pedals right now.
That's 5 minutes of fuel left. off the pace in sector 3.
Oh, it's a little deep in turn 1. I just heard my body scraping. I heard the noise of scraping. Maybe my ride height's too low.
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1. Your brake temperatures look good. Yellow flag. Green flag.
Oh, you can main the same car as other people. That happens all the time. There's a lot of people I know that main the Lamborghini.
New fastest lap for red car. 2:18.03.
Risk mains this car. Jonathan Clifford mains his car.
2 minutes.
Snap by Dan mains his car. Doesn't bother me.
We're running on fumes, mate. Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace.
If you're looking for what are the meta cars, Grigsby, I think there's 4 meta cars in the game. That will be the McLaren is one of them, the Ferrari's another,
Yellow flag.
and the BMW and the Mustang are the other 2.
Incident clear. Green flag.
Really screwed up the final corner.
The yellow.
I don't think I'm gonna have enough fuel for this one, so
0.46 off the pace.
man, my brake pedal really needs to be lubricated. I'll get around to it. Okay, I'm gonna unplug my Fanatec pedals, plug them back in, and then restart the Fanalab software, guys. Give me 1 second. The M4. Okay, pedals should be working now, hopefully. I'll find out, of course, once the race begins. Which I wish there was an easier way to know ahead of time, but, I mean, there's no way for me to know until the race actually starts. It's kind of cool that I'm going to have full immersion, though, in the dark. I think it makes my camera blurry, though. It's obviously not, like, the best for streaming, because lower lighting doesn't look as nice for a camera, but I don't care. It makes it more immersive. Yeah, there's the good thing about ACC is there's a good variety of cars to pick from. I know on GT7, you really only have like a few cars, and like if you pick a different one, you're just gonna get left in the dust. But the thing about ACC is like you can be competitive in basically any car. That's what I love about it. Like the BOP is great on ACC. It really is. Like, compared to GT7, oh my gosh. The BOP on GT7 is horrible. Because, like, you can even notice it when you go to GT7, there's not much variety in the grids at all. And then when you go to ACC, there's a ton of variety. Like, look at this. Everyone's in different cars. BMW, Nissan, Mercedes, McLaren, BMW, Ferrari, Lamborghini, more Ferraris, Lamborghinis, and Audi, Aston Martin, you know, Porsche. There's a lot of variety in here. I didn't really set the greatest lap time. What was my... I got a mid-19. Well, I don't have much experience at Spa in the dark, so... And my pedals had no feedback, so there's those... You gotta have excuses ready, you know? Rather stick with one car. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely, yeah. That's the best thing to do. Stick with... I stuck with only the Lamborghini before I ventured into other cars. Eventually, I got my feet wet in other cars, and now I discovered I also like the Nissan GTR, and I also like the Mustang on PC. I like the Mustang on PC. The Mustang's very difficult to control on console, though. All right.
The track temp is 23. The air temp is 23 Celsius.
Please tell me my pedals are gonna work. I need that feedback. Yeah, I will say GTR also can be a little bit tricky to keep under control. The GTR's not super beginner friendly. Yeah, feel free to try out the BMW M4. People say great things about it. Graham should have setups for that car too. Can't see the notch of the... There we go. Oh, I didn't check if I'm on fresh tires. I think I am, though. Should be good. You can see the stippling on the track. That's really good graphics detail. You can see all the stippling on the track. I like that. Alright guys, we're starting 15th out of 23. We didn't have the greatest qualifying result, but we can climb our way up. Let's do this. And you heard Jim, he told us stay out of trouble. That's going to be crucial for lap 1. Biggest thing in the first lap is just to survive. Here we go. Let's do this.
Go. Left side. You're clear left. Stay right. Still there. Hold on. On the left. Still there. Clear to your left.
Thank you, Brigsby.
Check your left. Still there. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Clear left.
Decent start. We can build something from here.
Left. Clear on your left.
This guy through.
Why should I let him through? What? It's the first lap. There's no lap traffic yet, Jim. Jim, what have you been drinking? Jim is drunk. Wreck ahead, wreck ahead! Oh. Another wreck ahead!
Right side. Clear to your right.
Woo!
Right
We made
side.
it!
Yellow flag.
Clear right.
Incident clear. Green flag. E11. Okay, Luke. The next car is Moto. Car number 22.
I can't keep downshifting like that. I'm gonna break the gearbox. We're doing very good. We're already up to P11. It was a very successful first lap.
Behind is now 0.5.
Keep it up.
Moto in. The gap is now 0.5.
He went off a little. Oh, I went off a lot. Big wreck, big wreck. Oh!
Track limits, watch those lines.
That was a freebie. We're up to P9.
Incident clear, green flag, 10th position. Okay, Luke, there'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. That's 20 minutes to go. Sector 3 is now clear. The gap to Steiner behind is now 0.7.
Took too much curb, so I couldn't put down the power as much.
Yellow flag.
I think there's a bug crawling around on my head. I took my hat off when I took a break. I wonder if there's a bug that... Like, I feel something.
We've had a cut warning. Keep these, Luke.
Car to your left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left side.
Fastest lap for Lang, 219.00.
Okay, see you later, Brigsby. Thanks for stopping by, man. It's always a pleasure to see you in here.
Flag, stay sharp. You're clear, incident clear. Concentration, make the bastard work for it. New fastest lap for Morrow, 218.46. Just done a 220.04. Sector 2 is 1.3 off the pace.
We took out Rouge a lot better than he did.
Left. just done a 218.62. You've just done a 220.17.
Car left. They're still there. Clear left.
Well, he tried to go around the outside. He tried it. And that's exactly why I took the inside.
All right, Luke, don't let this guy distract you.
Oh, he's got someone else to worry about right now, Jim.
We're halfway through. Fuel is tight. You might need to save some fuel to get to the end.
Whoa, somebody wrecked.
Line 218.20. Yellow flag. Green flag, all clear. E9. That lap was a 220.57.
Left side. Left side clear.
Okay, Luke, you've used half your fuel.
Good pass. Good pass. That just slowed me way down, though, and now I have the Ferrari right on me. He must have really messed up his braking point there.
10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes. The guy in front is Rickard, car number 13. Let's see how wide you can make this thing.
I'm gonna message on Salmo after this race and compliment him on that pass. That was a good pass.
E10, come on now. This is disappointing. There's decent pace in this car.
What do you mean disappointing, Jim? I'm very happy with this race so far. Especially since I'm door number 20. I'm still in the top 10. Oh, he almost lost it.
Yellow flag. Considered clear. Back to green flag. That's a new fastest lap for Lang 2:18.08.
Oh, I went deep.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Gap to Ricard behind is now 0.6.
Hey, Riptide, how's it going? Doing all right. I'm holding on to the top 10 right now. This Ferrari's definitely on my tail, though.
Nice and smooth. Don't overdrive the car. That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes.
Oh boy. Yeah, channel is growing. Oh, he lost it! Whoa, what happened to him? What the heck?
Yellow flag.
What just happened there? Did you see that? Oh my gosh. Wow.
Green flag.
Well, we got 4 minutes to go. I think we're gonna take home this top 10. And sorry, I don't play F1. Somebody's got to stop and go. P20, you got to stop and go. And he just now left pit lane, so I think he got the stop and go from speeding in pit lane, because he's directly in front of me right now. He just left pit lane.
Gap to P8 ahead is now 2.8. Alright Luke, the next car is 1 lap behind.
Oh, the BMW messed up. We might be able to capitalize here. Remember, you are a back marker. Please don't defend. Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Oh, you are way too kind, Riptide. Thank you so much, man. Hope you've been alright.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Last lap.
Alright, let's do this. Come on.
220.74. Of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Alright, P9. Got a 9th place finish.
Very little fuel left. P8. Well done, mate.
Woo,
Good finish.
9th place finish.
Right side, clear on your right.
Good race. Really happy with that. Very happy with that one. Very, very, very happy with that one. Nothing bad happened that I gotta save the replay to report anybody, but I'll save the replay just because I like that race. Very happy with that one. So I'm going to message Anselmo and tell him that that was a really nice move, but I'm also going to turn the lights back on. Just needed the lights off for the extra immersion. All right, I'm going to turn the lights back on. All right. That one was pretty fun. I actually really liked that one. Wonder what that's going to do to my elo too, because that was a very good race. Let me go to, I don't know if the results are up just yet, but once the results load, I'm going to message in Salmo and tell him that was a good pass. Hey, you know what? I just noticed something. Since nobody hit my car during that race, that was officially the 8th clean race I've ever had on LFM. I've done close to 150 races on LFM, and that was the 8th clean race I've had on LFM. Wow, history has been made today. Isn't that just depressing? Like, most races should be clean like that. Like, why is it to where whenever I have a clean race, I'm like, oh my god, I actually had a clean race. LFM is just so dirty. Most of the time. Alright, so after the results of this race go through, it should make my elo well over 1400 now, because I'm sure that's going to do good things to my elo. So I was, I think, door number 20 or so, and I finished in 9th place. That's definitely going to help out my rating. So the grind so far today to get the elo back is successful. Hopefully by the end of the day we can be at like 1500 elo or close to it, or like 1450, somewhere around there. Still got a long way to go to get back to like 1700 elo, but hey, we're gaining some of it back today. And that's exactly what the goal was today, is just to get some elo back. It's taking a while for the results to come up. Let me refresh the page. You guys can't see what I'm doing, by the way. But still no results for the race. Okay. Wow, this is taking a while for the results to come in. I wonder why that is. I guess in the meantime, Brigsby was asking what cars he should try. I know he's trying the BMW, but just for myself, I'm curious if there's another car that he might like. He might like the Bentley, maybe the Lexus. Let me message him on Discord, and like I'll tell him some other cars he might want to try. Just trying to think of like which cars would be really stable for him. Where is Brigsby in my messages? Brigsby. Okay, so I'm telling him a couple more cars you might like is the Bentley, Lexus, Aston Martin, let's see what else. He's already trying the BMW. Honestly, I think, yeah, those 3 cars. And I think the most stable car in the game is probably the Bentley. I could be wrong, though. Because he's struggling with oversteer, so I think his best bet would probably be the Bentley. Okay, let me go back to LFM's website and see if the results have been posted yet. It is taking quite a while. My safety rating's climbing up as well, not just my driver rating. My safety rating's at a 9.13 right now, which is the equivalent of like 91% on ACC safety rating, but I'm talking about the LFM safety rating. Okay, I think... Yeah, okay, I think it finally posted the results. Yep, so now my ELO is 1421. Okay, let me see how much... I'm looking at the results now. Let's see how much ELO I gained from that. And I'm also going to message on Salmo. So... go to split 2. So I gained 28 ELO from that. Okay. So I gained 28 ELO. I gained 0.34 safety rating because I didn't have any contact with any car in that race, so that's really good. The fastest lap was at 19.2. All right, let me message on Salmo. I'm going to compliment that pass he did on me. So message him saying, good pass, well done. Alright, guys. We have 2 races left. So we're going to do one more race at Spa. And then we have the first race at Paul Ricard for everybody after that, which that's going to be really fun. Let me, in the meantime, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes to spare. Let's glance at that first lap on the replay. So that was a pretty epic first lap. Okay, first lap. The McLaren ahead of me kept braking going up a Rouge. I have no idea why he did that. There's no reason to brake there, but that slowed me way down. Like, there's no reason to brake there. That was really confusing why he was doing that. But that definitely slowed me way down on the Kimmel straight. And so... I did lose a few positions there. But I mean, this was great how I don't think I had any contact the whole race. Now, I think people start crashing up here, though, at the end of the first lap. Up here. Yeah, there's going to be some wrecks up here, so let's investigate what exactly happened up here. I think that's in Salmo up there, isn't it? So that's how he ended up behind me, I think. Let's see. There's going to be some crashes. Let's watch this. Okay, so this Lamborghini got rear-ended, so let's go. Is it this guy that comes in too hot? Yeah, so he brakes too late, and then bam, he gets knocked into the Audi. Oh, and there's more wrecking happening up there, too. Oh, thank you, Bobby. Yeah, I used to be a bodybuilder, so super meathead bros, and since the gym is my playground, I used to be a bodybuilder. I'm obviously not anymore. I can't because of the health condition I developed. But yeah, so this Audi's about to do a terrible rejoin, it looks like. I mean, look where he's lined up. And then let me see how that crash happened up there. So let's follow the Ferrari. Oh, he's sandwiched. He actually made it through there, though. Okay, so the BMW, the number 13 BMW, does have contact with the Aston Martin. Oh, and that Lamborghini not only did he get rear-ended, but he also taps that BMW as well. So he goes around. What happened with the Audi, though? Did the Audi actually survived? Okay. Because I thought he was about to have a terrible rejoin. But like, he just cuts all the way across, though. But oh well. Oh, you're in the next race? Nice, man. It's always really exciting when I race with my viewers. Last time, you got some big shoes to fill because last time I raced with a viewer, he ended up on that short that I posted with the Pokemon battle. He was the Black Ferrari at Nürburgring. That was actually a pretty epic battle. So you do have some big shoes to fill. All right. Well, that was a fun race. I wonder if it's going to tell us what the conditions are going to be for the next race, like if it's going to be rain or nighttime or not. We haven't had any rain racing in a long time. LFM needs to have more wet races. Let me see if it's going to tell us. Let me go to information. Where would it say the weather? Okay, rain level 16%. So is that like a 16% chance of rain? Weather randomness 30%. Okay, so there's a chance that it can rain. Oh, but regardless, the ambient temperature is only going to be 15 degrees on this one. What's going to be the time of day? Okay, 17 o'clock. That's in military time, so that would be like 5 p.m. Okay, so it's not going to be dark, but it's going to be really cold. 15 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it'd be hard for anyone to fill those shoes. That guy had a epic... I don't know if you've seen the battle I posted from him, but it was pretty epic. All right, so this is the final spa race of the whole week on LFM, guys, about to start right now. And this is not just the case for me. Nobody can do any more spa racing after this one. So this is officially the last spa race on LFM. We're about to join it. 147416. 147416. What split are we in? Split 2. Okay. Whoops. Now, are you in the same split as me, though, Bobby? Are you in the same split as me, though? Oh, you know something? I just realized the whole time that I was showing the replay, I had it on the wrong screen. Oh, gosh. When I was talking about what happened in that race, I was watching the replay and I forgot that I had my camera on full screen. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm so sorry. Because I was watching the replay and, sorry. I done goofed. That's a shame. Man, I wish you guys could have seen what I was watching in the replay. Oh well. Okay, so final spa race. Ambient 17, track temperature 21. What's the closest setup I have to that? I think this one. Yeah, I think that's the closest that I have. We'll do that, and then Pump up tire pressures by 3 clicks.
That's the end of the session. P5. Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. We've got 11 minutes to set a lap. Let's get some heat into these brakes. Yellow flag.
Left side, clear on the left side.
Green flag, all clear. flag, sector 3. Green flag in sector 3.
This is not going to be a good lap at all.
off the pace.
I think the driver ahead is slower than me.
Incident in Sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow. We can see Petrowski has been hit. Sector 1 is now green. Fastest lap for Galinas, 217.85. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Second off the pace. That's 5 minutes of fuel left. Yellow flag. The incident's clear. Green flag. Very little fuel left. The guy ahead's last lap time is a 218.04.
I can be quicker than this. Come on. Tenth faster up Eau Rouge. Let's keep it up. Come on.
Your front tyres are cold. Sector 1 time's okay. Your brake temps are good. Fastest lap for Galinas, 217.77. Fumes, mate. Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace.
Alright, come on, focus. Mess up the final turn. Oh well. 18.4. I'm really happy with that lap though. Almost got an 18.3 at one point.
Blue flag. Yellow flag, stay sharp.
Great. My pedals are doing that issue again. Give me a second, guys. Alright, let me restart Fanalab as well. Think this might fix them, but this is like the 5th time I've had to fix my pedals today in this live stream. It's absolutely ridiculous. I thought I found a fix for them last night, but apparently I didn't. Okay, let me just test it real quick. Okay, pedals are working now.
That's a new fastest lap for Juice, 2:17.37.
This is a quick lobby. These people are driving very quick. I see Bobby. I see you in here, man. You're not too far behind me. So you are in the same split as me now.
The leader's just done a 2:17.40.
I am in the 217s in the Mustang when it's not LFM, but the Mustang was nerfed so severely on LFM at Spa that I can't really drive the Mustang here and be quick with it. Some people can, but I mean, that guy right here, he's getting high 17s. That guy would probably be getting like 16s or even 15s without it being... Because look at this. He's got 30 kilograms of ballast. When I switch to the Lamborghini, I have 2 kilograms of ballast taken off of it, and none of it obviously added. So the Lamborghini is slightly buffed here on LFM, where the Mustang is severely nerfed on LFM at this track. But I am going to be driving the Mustang in the next race, which will be at Paul Ricard, and that one I am going to be in the Mustang, because the Mustang is not heavily nerfed at Paul Ricard on LFM, as far as I know. Hopefully I'm correct on that. Alright, so I think last time I put in 46 liters. I'm just going to do the same fuel load again. Let's check what the tire pressures were. Is that can't be right. Oh yeah, duh, because I was testing if the pedals are going to work again, so let me just rewind the stream and I'll check what the tire pressures were that way. Okay, it's 8698. This one can go down.
That's the end of the session, 18th.
Okay, and then the top right can go up one. Actually, I'm just going to keep it how it is. I'm just going to make the fuel
25 minutes.
46. Here we go, and I am on fresh tires. Perfect.
The track temp is 21. The air temp is 17 Celsius.
You ready for this, Bobby? Are you ready for this? This is going to be some epic racing, hopefully. Hopefully everybody behaves in lap 1, but you know how it is in LFM. Here we go. Oh, and I do have the feedback in the pedals. Thank goodness. So which one is Bobby? He's the black and green Ferrari. Alright, I'll remember that. Those of you that are just tuning in, that black and green Ferrari, the number 24 car that we're looking at back there, the black and green one, that is a viewer that is in the, he was in the chat earlier. Alright, here we go. Man, I really need to lubricate this brake pedal. It's catching quite a bit.
Stay left. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. You're clear.
Why did you brake there? What are you doing?
Right side
Oh
clear.
my gosh. Yeah, let's just brake in the middle of a straight where we're supposed to be full throttle.
Right side. Clear right.
What is going on up here?
Right. 3 wide, 2 right. Clear on the right side. Right side.
What is going on? God!
Go, 3 wide.
Yellow flag.
What was that guy doing? You had so much time to react to that.
Alright, Luke, you picked up some minor aero damage.
Minor damage, yeah.
Your left.
Clear of the incident, green flag. You've had a bit of suspension damage.
For fuck's sakes, we've got to repair the car.
We'll see front locking going into Brook Ras1ution.
I get so tired of LFM, man. Yeah, the alignment is so screwed. I'm gonna save the replay, because that McLaren, you had so much time. Like, dude, what was the McLaren doing? You just wanted to plow through everybody. There's no way you didn't see my car right ahead of you.
Green flag, incident.
And then what was the BMW at the very start that just braked in the middle of a straight? What on earth was this race start, man? If this is real life, it would be red flagged. And the sad part, this is an average race start in LFM. You know what? This is probably going to end up in my series, Clowns of ACC. And there's so many moments in there where I expose how stupid the racing is in LFM. Alright, we've got to pull onto the pit stop to repair this car, because it is completely destroyed.
Diaste, ahead is pitting. Look out for the pit speed limit.
We got almost 40 seconds of damage. Lovely stuff. Definitely saving this replay. In fact, I just saved the replay right now. You can see I have a button on my steering wheel mapped to that. What a way to send off Spa on LFM, guys. Very, very stereotypical, very average race start of LFM. Seriously, this is how the majority of races start on LFM. It's just terrible. It's pathetic. I should have signed up for the GT4 race instead. This is pathetic.
It is clear. Don't cross the line.
Why can't people just behave in the first lap, man? I don't get it.
Fastest lap for Harris, 2:17.44. Behind is increasing. It's now 18 seconds. Your front tyres are cold.
And I locked up my brakes. Shit.
We've just cut the track. The gap to V1 behind is now 4.0. 1 lap ahead. Behind is now 17 seconds.
I'm so irritated and so distracted by what happened in lap 1 that I can't even focus. Not that it matters, because I can get the best lap times. I can get a world record lap time every lap and still not catch up to 19th place now. Literally, even if I got a world record lap time every single lap, I still wouldn't catch up to them. My only way I can gain positions now is if people wreck.
Your tyre temperatures look good.
Which, to be honest, they might, because the way they behaved in lap 1, I don't know.
Fastest lap, sector 2 is 1.4, off the pace. Front tyres. The gap to Diaste behind is now 17 seconds. Is now 1.5, 1 lap in front. Okay, Luke, halfway home, fuel's good. The guy in front is Nathan, car number 13. Was a 218.72. Fastest lap for Juice, 217.25. Blue flag.
Clear right.
That's the race leader right ahead of me, by the way.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
I should at least be in the top 5. This is ridiculous.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Come on, man, keep pushing.
Like, P2's taking forever to catch up to me, so I should be in the top 5. And I'm still behind the leader all the way through this lap. Like, yeah, he's faster than me, but not by a whole lot. Oh, you can go, you can go. Locked up my brakes again. I tend to lock up my brakes at that corner.
Gap to P3 behind is now 2.4. 1 lap ahead. The gap to Diaste behind is now 13 seconds. Temperatures are good.
Well, somebody got to drive through. Maybe I'll get to 19th place.
2, P3, behind us now, 1.4 seconds, 1 lap ahead. The gap to Diaste, behind us now, 13 seconds.
Somebody got disqualified.
Okay, Luke, the next car is Bruno, car number 8.
So I guess we are getting in 19th place. In fact, it was actually P19 that got disqualified.
Blue flag.
Okay, I'm gonna stay wide at this turn.
P19.
Yeah, I know you're there, man. I was giving you the inside and everything.
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
On your right. Right side clear. Car right. Blue flag. Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line. Hold it. Clear on the right. Go, go, go.
So that is the top 5 right there ahead of me. Should have been a lot higher in this race. It's just such an injustice.
The gap to Diaste behind is now 16 seconds. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Tyres are cold. There we go, it's over. Bring it back round.
What is this guy doing? Definitely gonna save that replay. Why was he flashing his brights like he was mad at me or something? I don't even know what on earth I did to him. I don't even remember him being around me at any point in the race. I wonder if he thinks I'm the one who caused that pile up in the first lap. Definitely wasn't the case. Oh, he thinks I didn't handle the blue flag well. Okay, dude. No, you need to learn how blue flags work. Blue flags do not mean that I need to just get completely out of your way. It means that I give you the ideal racing line and I don't defend, which is exactly what I was doing. I didn't defend, and I left the inside of the corners wide open for you. I even indicated with my turn signals where I was going to go, so have fun with that. Yeah, go ahead and report me and see if they do anything about it, because I didn't do anything wrong. Some people just don't understand how the rules are supposed to be structured. Or how the rules are structured in that case. You need to learn how to handle the blue flags. Like, dude, show me the rule where it says that in a blue flag, I'm supposed to just leave the entire track or park my car or like, no, dude, that's not how blue flags work. I held my line. I stayed predictable. I used turn signals to communicate where I'm going to go. Like, you're fine. Obviously, I didn't defend. I left the inside of every corner wide open for you. Like, what else do you need? That's just funny. All right, so let's figure out, when you turn inputs on, we're going to figure out who is the guy that caused that massive pileup in the first lap. And then we have a Paul Ricard race after this, and then that will be the last race of the day. But, let's figure out who did it on lap 1. First of all, I'm curious why that BMW braked right up here. I think it's because maybe the car in front of him was being weird. I don't know. Yeah, I think he was avoiding contact with that McLaren, but I didn't expect him to abruptly brake, so unfortunately I did have contact there, but none of us were taken out, so at least that's good. So there's all sorts of carnage going on up here. That McLaren spun, but then... Okay, before I get to that, what happened to that green McLaren up there? Let me get to the green McLaren. I guess this guy. What happens to them? Does he spin his... Yeah, he spun on his own, so that wasn't out of contact. Now let's get it back to my car. Or actually, let's keep it at one of these cars, because I want to figure out who exactly caused that pileup up there. So we're going to skip ahead. Okay, so... This guy started to spin. Hang on, let me... So he doesn't have any... Oh, yeah. So he spun on his own, out of driving error. That hits it. But look, he's not holding his brakes. Not holding his brakes. Now he does. Okay. So that's fine. I want to see, though, was there anyone else that wasn't holding their brakes? So I think there was someone that kept rolling that I ended up hitting. Okay, so the number 15 Ferrari bounces back. Did he hold his brakes? See the number 15 Ferrari. Nope, he's not on his brakes. Just watch his inputs. Doesn't... Still on his brakes. No brakes, no brakes, no brakes, no brakes, no brakes. Yep, that's a report. That's a report. You are the one that caused this pile up. That's him. The number 15 Ferrari. all you had to do was the brake pedal. So let me put a note in my phone so I don't forget to report that guy. So I'm reporting the guy who cut me off with the invalid lap of the qualifying for the first race of the day, and then I'm also making a note, report 11 Ferrari, last spa race, not holding brakes. Because see, when you got hit, you didn't even touch your brake pedal at all throughout the whole thing. Like, we're going to count how many seconds he didn't touch his brakes. Ready? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. For 4 seconds, you didn't even touch your brake pedal. And then you cause all of this. Like, watch, he bounces back off, no brakes, bam. And then all of this happens as a result. How many cars were involved in this? And I do have to get, you know what? We'll get back to this later in the day, because I do have to get some practice in for Paul Ricard. But I'm sure there was probably at least... I'm definitely going to report that Ferrari. Because there was definitely at least, I think, like, what, 17 cars in there? Or 15 at least? I think at least 12. Or 10 at least. I think there was at least 10 cars in that pileup. All because that Ferrari doesn't know how to touch his brake pedal. Alright. Let's jump in the Mustang and join the practice server for Paul Ricard. Okay. God, that's so annoying, man. Should have been easily avoidable. If you just touched your brake pedal, you wouldn't have rolled back onto the track and kept rolling, and then you created a rolling roadblock that everyone collected into, and there was like 12 cars involved. Like, come on, man. All you had to do was hit your brake pedal. That's it. That's it. It's that simple. So I'm definitely going to report him. And he can look forward to a 3-day ban. Alright, don't need telemetry laps, let's turn that off. Keep the same tire pressures, I guess. Okay. Let me go to my Moza pit house, import the Mustang rev bar. There we go. Hang on, let me reset the tire pressures first. Well, and we don't have that much time, so yeah, 12 liters of fuel should be enough.
Air and track temps are increasing. Air temperature is now 23. The track temperature is now 27 Celsius. Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line. You've got cold brakes all around. Be careful.
And now watch this straight line speed here, guys. We're gonna get close to 180 miles an hour. This thing absolutely flies in the straight. Gonna get above 280 kilometers an hour in a GT3 car. 284, 285. Oh, that's way off track.
Watch the track limits, please, Luke. Sector 1 is yellow. think that Mately has gone off. Right.
Still there. They're still there. Clear on the right side.
Stay within the track limits.
I'm trying, Jim.
To your left.
Someone just got disqualified for driving the wrong way.
5 minutes of fuel remaining.
That's how you know it's LFM.
Yellow flag. That's a new fastest lap for Button, 157.66. Incident clear, green flag. We're running on fumes, mate. Come into the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
How's it going, Jim? Jim, you missed a massive pile up from the last race I did because someone doesn't know how to hold their brakes. After he got hit, his car kept rolling and rolling, and he just collected into like 10 of us at least. So I'm definitely reporting him. He's gonna get banned. Oh, you're gonna be in this one, Jim? Nice.
16th place.
I think I'm braking too early for that turn. Might be braking too early for turn one. I don't know.
Flag. Sector 2 is now green.
Man, these track limits are tough.
Stewards have warned us for cutting the track. They'll delete this lap.
That's one thing about Paul Ricard. The track limits are so bad. A lot worse than Coda. I personally consider Paul Ricard a C tier track. When I rank the tracks, I think Paul Ricard is C tier. Like, it's okay. It's not bad. It's like close to being bad. I don't think it's good though, so I think it's okay. I think it's like, eh, you know.
Very little fuel left. Box this lap, please, Luke. Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear.
Peace, man! What are you doing breaking that much? Who is that?
On the right. Clear on your right.
You guys want to see something funny? Here's the best way. Here's the best way to take the first turn of this track. Ready? Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
Watch those track.
But then we'd end up facing the right way anyways.
Yellow flag.
And that's how a professional takes first turn. Here's the best way to take the next series of turns right up here.
2 litres remaining.
See, that's how you get the best lap times right there.
Back to green flag.
I guarantee you try that strategy, your lap times are going to be amazing. Alright. Jam. Oh, man. Can only do that in the practice servers. Okay, session is about to begin. Man, I'm going to have to be holding in Peter in qualifying. I should have got that out of the way before qualifying began. What are you doing, Luke? In fact, I might have time right now. No, I got, I don't have time. All right, let's see what the server number is, because it's going to start like right now. We'll do qualifying and then we'll use restroom. God, someone messaged me. Oh, Bobby messaged me. And someone messaged me saying, do you know what blue flags means? Dude, I handled it just fine. I'm not even gonna bother with that guy. He seems really ticked off at me when he doesn't... Dude, the only motorsport where a blue flag means you have to move out of the way is an F1. Alright, so it's 147417. I just, it's funny to me how many people think GT3 is the same type of blue flag rules as F1. They're so ignorant. Like, dude, this is not F1. I don't have to completely get out of your way entirely. I can still hold my own line and just stay predictable. I even use my turn signals. This guy's hilarious, being like, you don't even know what a blue flag means. Okay, dude. Alright. I left the inside of the corner wide open for you. I'm like, what is the deal here, dude? Alright, I'm going to give it a little bit of time.
The track temp is 27. The air temp is 23 Celsius. The exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. Okay, Luke, we've got 11 minutes to get the job done. Your brakes are cold, be careful.
Okay, Jim. That's a shame. You're probably in a higher split than me because my Elo's getting absolutely murdered. Because people just keep causing accidents every race. You're split 3. I didn't even check what split I'm in, so I guess I just lucked out and joined the right split.
Air temp's rising. It's now 25 Celsius.
Good luck in your race, by the way, Jam. No, I had to lift. At least my lap is still valid for now. It's very hard to keep the lap valid at this track. Okay, we can push it a little bit harder now. We just have that kind of safety net lap where we kept it valid at least. Now we can push it. Come on. The car ahead of me is invalid again. So if I get close enough, he has to yield. Please yield if I get up to you. Please. Really messed up that final corner. My line was off. Lost about 3/10 from that. Wow. The final corner is so tricky.
P5. Sector 3 is 1.5 seconds off the pace.
No! Ah!
Don't invalidate this lap. Track limits.
Honestly, I'm just gonna park it.
Yellow flag.
My pedals are doing that bug again. Let me try starting the engine and turning it off. Turn the engine off. Nope, didn't fix it. Never does. Okay, so once again, how many times do I have to do this? Okay, plugging the pedals back in. Now I'm gonna restart Fanalab. This is just such a waste of time. I have to do this all the time. Wish my pedals would just work how they're supposed to. Okay, launch the software back up, and then after this, I'm gonna use a restroom. Okay, finally started back up now. It should work now. It's just annoying that I have to keep doing that after like every single race.
202.62.
Alright. Not the best qualifying. I should have honestly been in the 55s. I'm sure a lot more people are going to beat my lap, but I'll be right back, guys.
153.
So yep, disappointing qualifying session, but oh well, that's how it goes sometimes. So I should be in the 55s. Let's see where I would have ended up. I only lost a couple positions so far, but there's still qualifying to go, so people are going to be getting positions. Looks like the Mustang has a 10 kilogram ballast, though. So, oh well. Yeah, Mustang has a 10 kilogram ballast added to it. I still feel like I could be, I don't know, 3 to 5 tenths quicker. So there's still a lot of time left on the table.
Fastest lap for Roman, 153.58.
Oh, I'm in top split. Wow, okay. Why am I in top split? How am I in top split? My elo's below 1400 after that last race. It's very strange. Oh, nice one, Jam. What lap time? Yeah, all it says, I'm reading the code of conduct in LFM on blue flags. It's kind of vague, but all it says is, each driver has to respect blue flags. You must not defend under a blue flag, which I did not. And it says you should hold your line, which I held my line. If I, like, slowed down to let them through or completely went off my line, then that would not be holding my line. And I signaled where I was going to go, and I stayed there. I left the inside of the corner open, so I gave him the ideal racing line. People just are so entitled. They think it's like F1, where a blue flag means that you're supposed to just completely get out of the way. That's the only place where that even exists is F1. Every other motorsport in the world treats it completely differently. So I'm guessing he is not very knowledgeable in motorsports, and he just thinks that blue flags are like F1 everywhere.
That's the end of the session. P14.
Well, I'm starting in 14th place. Lovely.
Minutes. P14. The track temp is 28. The air temp is 25 Celsius.
Oh, shoot. I had a note in my phone on how much fuel I should put in for Polar Card. Let me check that. It is 50 liters, okay? That makes it nice and simple. We're going to put in 50 liters. Oh, nice. 55.7. Yeah, I should be in the 55s here. I normally get 55s. I didn't get the greatest lap. I got like a 56 flat. Nice lap, Jam. All right. Oh, good luck in your race, Jam. Hopefully my race goes okay. Let's see. I should be on fresh tires, I believe. Last race of the day, by the way, everybody. Yep, okay, so I am on fresh tires, and I'll just do this just to be extra sure. Why did I activate my pit limiter? What am I doing? This is how you know this has to be the last race of the day for me. I'm just exhausted. Last race of the day. This is the first Paul Ricard race of the entire week for anybody. So the tracks just now changed for the week. Let's do this.
Follow car number 18. Go, go, go. To your left. Right side. Still there. You're clear right. Right. You're on the left. 3 wide. On your right. Clear right.
Whoa! What are you doing, man?
Left side clear.
Okay, Luke. Decent start. We can build something from here. Nunez, car
I don't know
number
about
2.
this green BMW.
Race.
Okay, this is where we're gonna absolutely go flying. We don't even need Slipstream to be fast with this beast.
Right side. Clear to your right.
V12. V13 is reeling you in. The gap's now 0.41.
I definitely have a straight line speed advantage over him. Let's try to get in the top 10 if we can. Come on.
Off the pace in sectors 1 and 2. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace. Stay between the lines, please, Luke.
I got a warning. I gotta be careful.
The gap behind is now 0.8.
We're definitely gaining on them now. Come on.
That's 20 minutes.
Right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there, hold on. Still there. Still there. Right side clear.
The next car is car number 9.
This is intense.
Fastest lap, Nunez, 154.15.
Stay right, hold your line.
Come on.
Still there, hold on.
Ah, he's still ahead.
Hold your line. Hold it. Still there. They're still there.
A little bit of contact.
Still there. Clear left.
What are you doing, man?
We've just had a warning for cutting the track. The 11.
Okay, we're almost at the top 10. Come on, keep climbing. We gotta keep climbing up.
Francois, car number 1 is now leading. That's a new fastest lap for Francois, 153.95.
On the right, clear
Come
right.
on, what are you doing? Can anyone avoid contact?
Car to your right. Hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Still there, stay with them. Clear to your right.
Okay, Luke, gone out of it.
Stay left. Hold your line. Clear on the right side.
Hold your nerve, make them do the work. Keep pushing, we might get it back.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. You're clear left. Watch your right.
What are you doing?
Right.
I just had to brake to not get run off the track by you. I don't like this Muller guy at all. In fact, I remember his last name. I've reported him in the past. I see he hasn't changed a bit.
3.88. Alright Luke, 15 minutes left, that's 15 minutes. Come on, let's put this hard work to good use. Distracted, defend your position. Yellow flag, stay sharp. Incident clear, green flag. Good lap, that's your quickest so far. Sector 3 is 1.2 seconds off the pace. Half distance, fuel looks good. Patrick, car number 24 is now in the lead.
I don't think that's right, Jim. He most certainly is not in the lead right now. He's parked in pit lane. It's looking really crowded ahead.
Track limits.
What is this guy doing? We got a dive bomber.
Left side, clear on the left.
This guy's being really sketchy behind me. I don't know about him. Alright, picking up slipstream. Pull me away from this black Ferrari, please. Please pull me away from that Ferrari.
Increasing. It's now 0.8. The next car is Posey, car number 13. Just done a 156.00. You've used half your fuel.
I don't know if he doesn't know that he left his turn signal on.
Roman, car number 3 is now in the lead.
Left. Still there. Clear on your left.
Hey, nice to see you on your Pilot P. I think it's my first time seeing you on your... I've seen you on the chats of Lucas Litchen. Not for this stream, no. I'm on PC for this stream. I think there was a wreck behind me there. How have you been?
To your left.
Come on, we gotta catch up to the top 10. We got 7 minutes to get the job done. Yeah, I'm doing alright. This is the last race of the day. And we got 6.5 minutes left. I'm just shooting for a top 10. If I get a top 10, I'll be really happy.
1.6 seconds.
Yeah, I'm already gapping him, yeah. Well, this Mustang is unbelievably fast, so especially on the straight. Yikes. That was a close call. We almost got a 55.4 until we really messed up at the end.
That was 156.09.
Come on, 5 minutes. Get back up there.
Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Stay focused, we're still in this.
Well, when you're on console, the force feedback isn't as good. You have a slight input lag as well, so I mean, it's a couple things you gotta consider. I'm also on console too. I have both.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Sector 3 is 1.4 off the base. Okay, Luke, that's good consistency. Keep it up. The gap to B12. Behind is now 1.7.
Yeah, I play both.
Yellow flag.
I'm also on PS5.
Green flag. You're clear of the incident.
Not much time of the race left. Looks like my goal of a top 10 is probably not going to happen. Oh well.
Alright, Luke, just cut the track. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
I mean, they're fighting up there. They might wreck. Nah, I don't think they will, actually.
The driver in front of us is Junior, car number 6.
Wait, he had to pit for repairs. He had a drive-through. He had a drive-through. We are getting the top 10. Let's go.
10th position.
He had a drive-through penalty. I didn't know that. Woohoo! Oh, that's so awesome. We are getting a top 10. Right, let's go. All right, don't lose your focus. Look at that. Delta's predicting a 55.3. It's moving closer to 4. Wait, it's going down, actually. I want to at least get a 55.5 in this lap, on the final lap. Barely kept that valid. Oh no, it was. Ah! There's like a millimeter difference. Come on. I wanted to get a valid lap and have it be a 55.3. I was pushing it so hard. I don't care. I'm happy because I'm getting a top 10. Well, the Nissan kind of messed up there too. I think this is it. Checker flag, right? I'm gonna get close to the flag waver so I can see. Oh no, we got one more lap.
One more lap to go.
Slightly overfueled the car. Oh well. Well, that's a massive track cut up there. Look at how much he just cut the track. Look at how much he just cut the track. Uh-oh, I might get them. No, no! Oh, man. Oh, my heart skipped a beat for a second. Okay, car's getting sketchy.
We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
I'm gonna turn the TC up. TC's at 4 now. There's too much tire deg. Yeah, I almost died. Because I think I was getting excited because I was getting like right up next to the pack ahead. And so that made me push it a tad bit too hard. Plus the tire deg is pretty high right now. This track is not easy on the tires at all. Yeah, TC4 feels a lot better right now. I'm sure they have tire deg too. That's probably why they're messing up as well. Oh, I thought he was about to go off. I was like, what the heck? I'm really happy about this one.
10th position. Okay, that's the end. Good finish, mate. Well done.
Top 10, let's go. All right, let's get out of there. I almost cracked into P9 or P8 at the very end if I didn't mess up. Can't believe I saved that though. I'm gonna save the replay just so that I can see that save. Save to see the save. See what I did there? All right. Boot out of there. Now let's watch that save on the replay though. Let's turn the inputs on because I'm also we're gonna watch this replay first, and then I'm still curious to go back and watch what all happened with that pileup on last race. So first I want to see that save from this race that I just did. Its inputs are on. I think it was lap 13. No, I think it was the final lap, wasn't it? Yeah, it had to be. Yeah, right up here. Too much curb, and yeah, just pulled the car. It actually doesn't look as bad on the outside as I would expect. Like, let's see it from the, let's see it from the outside. Oh no, Jam, I got a top 10. I did pretty good. My best lap during the race was a 55.4. I almost got a 55.3. Sorry to hear that, Jam. That's LFM, man. LFM can be so dirty. Alright, let me, Jam, you gotta see this save, though. You gotta see this save. I think it didn't look that bad from the outside, though, because I saved it so well. It's right there. You can still tell I lost it, though, but I managed to regain control. So let me show you, Jam, how that looked like from, the cockpit point of view. So we'll put it like this. I wasn't driving in this view, but now you can actually see the steering wheel inputs, so... Okay, ready, Jam? Watch this. I took way too much curb, and this is on the final lap, too, and I was in P10. Look at this. Too much curb, and... Like, dude, I had the steering wheel more than 180 degrees rotated to save that. Like, I had it more like... I had the steering wheel like this to save it. That was intense. That was absolutely crazy. Yeah, I can't believe I got a top 10. And then, Jam, since I got a top 10, I was just so happy that I was doing this at the end of the race. Couldn't help myself. Yep, that was fun. Yeah, almost full steering lock to save it, right. That was intense. Now, so that was a good race, kind of. I mean, it wasn't all the way clean. Like, there were, like, 3 moments where I got hit, but none of them, like, completely took me out. But this race, though, makes that race look clean in comparison, because let's see more of that pile up. We reviewed a little bit of this earlier in the stream, but I'm definitely going to report the Ferrari for not holding his brakes. So I think the main culprit of why this pileup happened was the Ferrari. So up here, if we look at the black McLaren, he loses control of his car. So up here, he's kind of sandwiched, gets slightly tapped by the Mustang, loses his car. So he hits this Ferrari because he lost control of the car. But watch what the Ferrari does now. If we go to the Ferrari, and the inputs will be on the bottom right of the screen again. So watch his inputs. Well, hang on, Jam, watch this. Oh, dude, I was there yesterday. My elo went down to 1200 too, but look at this. No brakes, no brakes. See the inputs? No brakes still. This is 4 seconds in normal time. 4 full seconds. Still no brakes. Look at this. He's still not hitting his brakes. And look at how many people wrecked because of him, because he bounced back on the tracks. He's not holding his brakes. So he became a rolling obstacle, and he caused a massive pileup because he didn't hit his brakes at all. Still no brakes. Look at this. Now he hits his brakes. Let me count how long it took him to hit his brakes. Let me, we're going to leave it in normal time, so not slowed down. And I'm going to count out loud how long it took him to hit his brakes. Ready? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi. It took him 10 seconds to hit his brakes. 10 full seconds. That's ridiculous. Yeah, and he's still on the gas, exactly. And so let's count how many cars were involved. Like, look at this madness that he caused. Just because he wasn't holding his brakes. Let's, jeez, dude. Okay, we're going to go all the way back. So the McLaren's 1. That's 1. And then, of course, he collects into the Ferrari, so that's 2. That's 2 already. Now, does the Aston Martin get involved? So that's 2. Does the Aston Martin get involved? Yes, so that's 3. The Aston Martin's the third one. Let's see if any other cars get collected into it. Four. That's the fourth one with the BMW. Then I know I do, so that's 5. 6, because it causes me to hit the blue Ferrari, so that's 6. That Ferrari, that's 7. 8. 9. 10, 11, 12. And then is this a 13th? Yep, a 13th guy adds to it. $13-car pileup, man. Absolutely ridiculous. 13 cars were involved in this wreck. All because one guy didn't even touch his brake pedal for 10 seconds. Come on, guys. Oh. So there's 2 people that I'm reporting from today. That's that Ferrari that didn't hold his brakes. That's the first person that I'm reporting. But then I'm also going to report somebody from the first session of the day, which let me go back to. This one was in qualifying, so let's go to the qualifying replay. I gotta tighten up my seat on my rig. Yeah, well, he's gonna get at least a 3-day or 1-week ban at the very least. I know that for a fact. But let's go to the end of qualifying here. I knew I was on a valid lap, and someone... I think it's this guy right up here. Yeah, look at this! Look at this! This guy's on an invalid lap, so let's turn the inputs on. This BMW, the number 15 BMW, is on an invalid lap. I'm on a valid lap, and I was set to get a good time, too. Like, I was about to get, like, a 218 something, and then he's up here. Turns all the way. Look at this! Look at this! Like, dude, if you knew you were invalid, like, just turn off the edge of the track, like, over here, and just wait. Just wait. You're not on a valid lap, so you have to yield to me. That's what the rules say. Like, I can get if you're on a valid lap, but you're not. You're on an invalid lap. See, there's blue flags. He was on an invalid lap. And if you guys don't believe me, I can fast forward it right here so we can see when he... Okay, but if he's trying to open up for the final corner, he still has to keep in mind the cars that are on a valid lap. He can't block cars that are on a valid lap when he's on an invalid lap. So let's speed it up and see where he cut the track for his lap to become invalid here. Because I know this... Yeah, right there, right there. So if we go back, he cut El Rouge. So early on, he should have known his lap was invalid. So right up here, boom, invalid lap. I think I'm going to show a clip of that when I report him, just so that they know for a fact that this lap was invalid. But yeah, I'm going to report that guy because, dude, he completely... Like, I should have qualified, like, pole position because this was the first race of the day, and this is when my ELO was like 1200, and I was in the complete bottom split, and I think the pole sitter got like a 220 something lap time, so me getting a 218, I would have got pole position, but then this guy just cuts off the whole track going extremely slow with an invalid lap. Yeah. So then I got stuck with the people that just have no idea how to drive. That, like, I think I qualified like way down, I can't remember. Going off memory, I think I qualified in like 20th place or like 22nd place, somewhere down here, and it was in bottom split as well. So I mean, these people are like getting like 230 lap times, and they're braking where they shouldn't brake. And also, what I've noticed is that the people that are at the very bottom splits, they don't know how to race side by side. So 3 different people completely wiped me out in this race because when you try to race side by side with them, they treat it as if they still have the track to themselves. They still take the usual racing line as if nobody was there. And I have a theory as to why that is. I think it's because people that are in the very, very bottom split, where there's no split below them, I think the majority of them are using the driving line assist, and they just have their eyes glued to that, and they just follow that line. And of course, the driving line assist is going to tell you the ideal line to take if somebody wasn't there. So then they just follow that, and they're just so preoccupied on following that driving line assist because they don't know where to go otherwise. And so they just follow that no matter what. Even when someone's to the side of them, they just follow that line on the track that's lit up like with the glowing colors, and they just follow that, like, okay, I'm going to go here, okay, I'm going to go there, and then that just causes them to smash into people when people are to the side of them. I think it's problematic. I think people should just learn how to drive without that assist on. But yeah. So those are the 2 people that I'm going to report from today. But yeah, I did get wiped out by 3 different people in that race as well. So, yeah, overall, though, I think my ELO did climb way up from before we started the live stream. Let me see if the results of Paul Ricard went up yet. I think they should have. But let me see if the results are up. Come on, load. There we go. Okay, the results are up. Yeah, so I have 1407 elo. So we gained close to 200 elo today. Just today, even though we had a lot of terrible races, which is pretty funny. Like, we had horrible races most of the time today, and we still are climbing up in rank. That just goes to show you how much I was getting taken out in the live stream of LFM before this one. Well, that's a wrap, guys. Race fast, race clean, and I'll see you all in the next video.